Okay, so guys, welcome to Legion of Talk episode number 2 with the topic content creator / toxicity in Twitch chats / being a female in the streaming world with your black lady Legion of Loom. Yeah, so I guess we can start with introducing our wonderful guests. So we have Brisolyn over here. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Sure. Hi, I'm Brisolyn, or my real life name is Jen. But yeah, I think everyone calls me Brizzle Beast. I am the Brisso of Bristle Loom, hashtag Ruthless, and most recently Baguette, or Deathmatch Queen. I've been streaming on Twitch for almost 6 years now. I actually started streaming Age of Empires 2 HD, and then I went on this like variety streaming rampage of like PUBG, Minecraft, World of Warcraft, and RuneScape, and then found my way back home to AoE2DE.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you. Okay, over to Oceaningabyss. Introduce yourself.
Hey, my name is Oceaningabyss. I've been streaming for 8 months, and I mainly stream AoE2 as well as other games. Yeah, and I have a dog. His name is Yuki.
Oh,
Yuki.
I have a cat named Patches.
Nice. I have a drink named Whiskey Cola.
And hello, friends in chat. I hope everyone's doing well.
Aurelius is a Fan Friday fan.
Oh, I know. He loves the makeup tutorials for his eyeliner. Yes.
You're not Nicole? Gideon's asking. Yeah.
I'm not Nicole. Oh yeah, my name's Nicole. That's my real name.
Yeah, and I think this is actually super important. That kind of fits the whole narrative. You guys are more than Brisolyn and Oceaningabyss. You're actually real human beings with real lives and real names, which is definitely an important point, I might add. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so let me introduce myself as well. So I'm Legion of Loom, or Loomy, or you can just call me Benny, or slightly overweight bald dude, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, I started streaming end of January, I think. Yeah, somewhere around end of January, mid of January. And yeah, I'm a AoE streamer most of the time, / drinking idiot. Sometimes variety streamer, but yeah, mainly I'm a AoE pleb. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, my buddy's
nice
a temple.
To meet you.
Nice to meet you, Benny.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah, so I guess redo it's without the underscore. I guess we can talk a little bit about how we met or when we met as a introduction, I think.
Oh, I know when I met you, Loom. Yep.
I remember too.
Yep.
When I was drunk as fuck and I tried to raid you and I actually typed the raid command in your chat. Good times.
Oh
that
my
was
God,
the very first Oceaningabyss raid, yeah. And I typed this, I was super loaded that evening, and I typed it in her chat, like /raid Oceaningabyss, and she was laughing her ass off.
Did I tell you to raid her? I remember like being there.
Right. Brisolyn told me about Oceaningabyss. Oh, she's such a wholesome person. Why don't you raid her? And she had, I think, I don't know, like 30 followers back then when I raided her. And she had the most epic raid song ever. Okay.
Yeah, it was like 5 minutes long.
The whole fucking shebang.
7 minutes long, this alert, and I thought that alerts would stop the song after a certain point.
It didn't.
And it just kept going and going and going. And it was a very loud, like, Japanese J-pop song, and it was amazing.
And it was the whole song. But somehow her black mods kind of cut it short. I'm still angry about that, Ocean.
Maybe I'll bring it back, Lou. Maybe I'll bring it back.
I would absolutely love that. That would be some OG shit. Yeah, and about Brisolyn, we met when I hosted my very first channel tournament for Age of Empires. Actually, she popped into my chat and said hello and was like, hey, I heard you are doing a tournament. I think I had like 15 followers back then. And for some reasons, I thought Brisolyn is a dude's name. I don't know why. So I was like, hey, man, how are you doing? Of course, you can join my tournament. Yeah. And so it began. And now we are, I might say, very close friends. We talk on a daily basis. I absolutely adore this lady. I mean, same goes for Oceaningabyss. I mean, there's a reason I invited you two over here, because I have a ton of respect for you as a content creator and as a person. I absolutely adore you.
Oh, Lumi. Yeah, I think you're the best. And Brisolyn, you guys are definitely become my friends, like truly. And I'm so happy I started streaming this year. And I wouldn't have met such amazing people if I didn't. It's wild.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride for us, right? I mean, we are
you
still
guys-
newbies, me and you, Ocean.
Yeah.
Brisolyn is kind of
Yeah.
veteran in the round.
Brisolyn's so OP now. Like,
Absolutely.
Not in random math. You guys should have seen the game where Ocean kicked my butt last weekend.
Yeah,
so I
Ocean
had to take you out early.
is getting
Couldn't
OP.
get a
I
late
know. She's rushing me, and I'm like, help!
I was actually so happy we were against each other. It was like, Brisolyn.
I know, and
Tesh-
she's like
Teshnik
blocking
Alex,
my
sorry to
board.
interrupt you.
I'm like, oh my god.
Teshnik Alex is asking, what's your raid sound? Can you show it? Okay, just for you. Okay, just for you.
Bring it back.
Bringing the alert, my friends. Legion of Loom is hosting the stream with 439 viewers.
Oh, can you imagine?
No pressure.
Good stuff. Okay, we need to stop it. Oh no, not again. Okay, that is my
Did
raid
you
alert
actually
for
get a
those of
raid?
you who... No. I just played my my test alert for Plepnik Alex. Yeah, good stuff. So...
Join the Legion. Oh my god.
So, you guys might think we prepared a huge ass script and whatnot. I didn't do shit. Okay? I know the ladies prepared some stuff. Some. Okay, now Teshnik Alex is raiding the stream. Fuck that. Stop this! Stop abusing my alerts, Teshnik! Stop it! Why am I so shiny, by the way? Am I shiny?
Kind of.
I'm blushing.
You got some highlights?
Martini is here! Tini Martini! Tini!
Tina!
Tina!
Cheers, I drink to you, Tina.
Tina, I love you.
Yeah, B-Reactor, to be fair, Loomboy never prepares shit. Yeah, this is kinda how I like to roll my shows, because I like to show the raw, real me, so to speak. I don't want to prepare any blastic content, so especially with these Legion of Loom episodes, I want to go a raw kind of way, you know, where we just speak of our hearts, whatever comes to mind. And I think we will have plenty of stuff to talk about. So I don't want to run a script or bullshit like that, like having an interview. We will have plenty of stuff to talk about, right?
Yeah, Loom,
Yes.
Aurelius asked a very important question if you want to look.
Aurelius? Why are there exactly two bananas behind you? I knew that the bananas will be a fucking topic on the show today. For some reasons, the camera angle is much wider on Discord. Normally, you wouldn't see my bananas, okay? So stop focusing on my bananas.
Oh my god.
And actually, there are 4 bananas, okay? Aurelius of no math. You can't fucking count. It's 4, okay? The number is 4. Yeah, I want to kind of create the image that I'm a healthy boy. Besides all the whiskey and beer we're gonna drink today. I see your bananas. All I see are bananas.
That's true.
Oh, Leia is here. Legion of Leia is here. Pale Nova. Good stuff.
There's a lot of
Public
people
relations
here.
expert. I love it. Can Bree
I know,
switch
I'm
the
a
lights
fan
on?
here.
Seems so dark. The picture of her Amnesty. Amnesty is asking if you can turn your light on. Can you, Bree?
No. Amnesty is being very funny right now. He wants to see the mess behind me.
Trust me, you don't want to see what's going on behind her, okay?
I mean,
Trust
he wants
me.
to see the very clean room behind me, of course.
Damn right. Okay, actually, let us start with the first question. The first thing that comes to my mind is, hey Myth, welcome to the show. what brought you guys to streaming? Let's start with Brisolyn because she's like the veteran. So maybe tell your story. When did you first start and why?
So I guess it goes back 6 years where I
Crazy.
was watching a Age of Empires streamer named Resonance22. I don't know if any of y'all remember him, but he was a really big streamer
Nope.
back then. And every Friday he would do community games. And I had just moved to a new state. I had no friends. So every single Friday I would turn on his stream, I'd watch it. I would never participate in these games because I'm just not good enough. But I really enjoyed watching them, and I loved the community aspect of it. And then I didn't, think I could possibly do that until one of my coworkers I learned was a Twitch partner who streamed Diablo, and I heard him talking about it in the kitchen. And I was like, wait, like you do that, just like Residence 22. And I talked to him about it, my friend, his name is Leviathan111, and he gave me such good advice. And he's like, anyone can do this. So I gave it a shot. I had my first stream. I don't think anyone watched except for like my friends that I was playing with, but we still had so much fun. And it's crazy to think that that was like 6 years ago. Like I didn't even read my chat. Like I had no idea
So
how
you
to
can
do
definitely
that.
say you improved as a content creator, as a streamer.
Yes, absolutely.
And my
6 years is a long
follow-up question for you guys later after we finish this is, do you really think anyone can be a streamer? But we're going to answer that later. So go on. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you didn't interrupt anything. I guess, yeah, so I just started streaming my games with my friends that I met in AAV2 HD. And we just played Black Forest on Fridays. We called it Black Forest Fridays. And it was just a really fun time. I felt like I had friends and it made me feel less alone. And I really like the feeling of that.
B-Reactor, I'm reading chat, okay? Calm down. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Leviathan111 is a fantastic streamer. He's a good person too.
I think you rated him once.
Yeah,
I
he
remember
streams,
him. He was streaming Fall Guys back then, I think, when you rated him.
Yes. Yeah, he streams Diablo mainly. He's like one of their main community figures. He's really up there.
And I thought you started out with RuneScape.
No, I started with AoE, and then, those that know me know I streamed like a bunch of crazy games that are also different from each other. And then I streamed RuneScape for, I'd say, around 2 years.
Okay, interesting. Okay, what about you, Mrs. Oceaning?
100% you have Tina to thank for me streaming.
Interesting, okay.
Me and Tina were coworkers, and we were talking so much about video games together because Tina was a gamer. And she's like, you need to stream. And I'm like, why? Like, isn't that weird? Like, streaming you playing video games? She's like, no, do it. Like, you would be so good at it. And I was like, I don't know, Tina. I don't know. And then one day, this was in March, and we knew that lockdown was imminent. And I was like, well, maybe I'll give it a shot. And I had like one viewer, which was Tina, for a very long time.
Oh.
And then I think it was Zero Zabius. I think it was Zero Zabius who stopped by, and Deadly Yeti, one of my first followers.
Oh,
and he's
really?
Like, yeah, and he was like, "You're playing AoE2. That's awesome. Like, if you need any help with streaming, like, or anything, like, let me know." And I was just like, "Nice, what a nice guy." And I remember I didn't see him for like months, and then he came back. And I was like, oh my God, it's Deadly Yeti, my first follower.
Wow, Deadly Yeti.
Yeah, it was so funny. And also Zero Zabius. And then I think slowly I was introduced to more streamers, and I had been watching Twitch like about 2 months prior to that, but not very consistently, like once in a while. And it was mainly like AoE2 streams, and I was like, girls play this game? That's awesome. Like, holy shit. And I think it was a Little Trouble, and those girls at the time who were streaming. But yeah, that's pretty much why I started streaming. Tina.
Awesome. Good stuff.
Yeah.
I had a question, but I forgot about it. So never mind. Yeah, so we have kinda similar stories. So I will also tell my short story. So I started, as I said earlier, I started out in January. And yes, I will smoke on cam, like I said earlier. I don't give a shit. Yeah, so basically I started end of January, mid of January, and I was not involved in any Twitch community, so I haven't even watched any Twitch before I started streaming, to be honest. Obviously, I watched a lot of YouTube content, so also AoE content. I watched a lot of Viper, a lot of Hera, a lot of Neely. So I was pretty much what's the word?
You were like familiar.
Familiar, thank you.
Familiar.
Familiar. I was familiar with a lot of content creators regarding AoE content. Yeah, that's where I was getting at. And yeah, so my problem in the last years basically was that I was looking for something where I can have like some sort of impact on life, on myself, finding a purpose basically. I mean, I work in a shitty job where I grind my ass off in day and night shifts without any purpose. And I always struggle to think about any purpose for my life, anything where I can have an impact. And after I started watching a certain German channel, which is called Rocket Beans, I got back to AoE. So they were playing AoE back then. They had a special dedicated show called Rage of Empires. And that was when I learned about the competitive side of AoE. I had no fucking idea that there's like a pro scene and tournaments and big prize pools and stuff like that. I was fucking mind blown. I was like, oh my god, that's the game I played as a kid. And so two things came together. I learned about Twitch, about streaming, and that AoE has a competitive side. So I thought to myself, why not trying to stream? Why not trying to use my natural charm, trying to entertain people? And that's when I started. I felt like, why the fuck not? Why not trying it? I kind of want to learn more AoE stuff, and I kind of want to entertain people. I always enjoyed that. So in my private life, when I was, I don't know, hanging out with my friends and being on parties and shit like that, I always used to be like that person who likes to entertain others, who gains something out of the joy of others, basically. And streaming is fucking made for that. So that was the whole reason why I started it. Yeah, that's my story. So I started from scratch, basically. I was not a Twitch viewer. I was not engaged in any communities. I had no Twitter account. I had no Instagram account. No one knew me. I started from fucking scratch. My only viewer were Mr. Alex Navas, my real life friend. You met him already on stream. And my ex-girlfriend, Kirsche. Some of you remember. Those were my only viewers when I started. But things kinda blew off after a short while. And yeah, now we are here. That's my story.
Yeah, I also wasn't like involved in community, so we have that in common.
Yeah,
I had no idea
pretty
about
familiar.
it. No idea.
Hey, Baxas here, welcome.
Bogster.
Loom's Instagram is a thirst trap anyways. What, because of my ramen noodles I post on Instagram? Come on, there's not much content. And no shave November, or I don't know what kind of shenanigans I have on there.
I mean, I do want to say, I mentioned I got into streaming because, I was watching other people doing it and how it became like my Friday night thing. And I mean, now that I think about it, Loom every Friday, he has his Freaky Friday, and that's something I get excited for. And y'all know that I go to Burger King, I get my burger, I come back home, and I watch Freaky Friday. And yeah, I know, me and my Burger King, but it's just such a nice thing to have, especially during quarantine. We can't really go out and about and see our friends, and it feels like I'm doing that on a weekly basis, and brings a lot of happiness to me to be able to go to Ocean streams and to Loom streams and see all you guys there.
Yeah, so that brings me to my next question, actually. What is your main reason for hanging out in other streams? So what is the biggest part for you? That makes sense.
To troll.
To troll. Fair enough. I mean, you are known as Toxic Ocean in the AoE world, so...
To be as toxic as the sea. That's ocean.
It's true.
For me, it's actually very weird. As a streamer, I love when my chat is active because it's, so fun that way. But as a viewer, I love to lurk. Like I sit there.
Interesting.
Because I'm usually eating, right? So typing and eating doesn't really work. But I like reading what other people say, and then I just get nervous to type. Like, I don't want the streamer to be like, "Oh, you just got here." I'm like, "Oh, I've been here for 3 hours and I finally typed something." It's like a weird thing. I don't know if anyone ever feels that as a viewer, like they're afraid to type even though they've been there for 2 hours.
Interesting question. I would love to read about that in chat. So chat, what do you think about that? Are you tending more to be a lurker, or are you actually super active in all kinds of communities? Gideon says yes.
I know in my experience, it depends on like if I have anything to like input into whatever is being discussed. But yeah, sometimes it's nice to sit back and just see what people are saying.
Absolutely. Hey, True, welcome.
Oh, hey, True.
Hey.
Chinga always lurking.
Jinga's always lurking? Yeah.
Yeah, but one important point about lurking, it still helps us as streamers a ton, because it's a +1 viewer. So it's actually a lot of support, even having just the lurk support. Right, guys? You agree?
Yeah, I mean, I know we talked about this before the show, but whenever I see Loom or Ocean, my pals, whenever I see they're on, I'll pull up their stream. I mean, I pull their stream up right now to give them a view.
Yeah.
It's the least I can do. If I'm not able to watch, at least I can do is give them a viewer.
Yeah, and yes, Jay is asking, are bots also support? That is very important. No, they are not. They do not count as viewer. That is very important. You will see them connected to the chat, but they do not count as a viewer. That is important to know. Moin says, yeah, I lurk most of the time, but it's nice to say hi to everyone. Yeah, exactly. So for me, definitely, as a viewer, the biggest thing is to interact with people, like having the social aspect. So for me, it's not much about the gameplay itself. So when I watch like Ocean, Briz, or Ceballos, Melo, and all our friends, it's for me meeting my friends, saying hello to my friends, talking about random stuff. Of course, I also watch streams where I pay attention to the content itself, like Viper or all the bros. But the main reason for me being active on Twitch is actually meeting people. I mean, there's still fucking YouTube if you just want to focus on content. That's my personal opinion. Of course, you guys probably have different opinions.
Yeah, I mean, I love meeting new people and like talking to different types of people.
Me too.
And when I went into quarantine back in March, I was so used to talking to like different types of people from all over the world. And when that suddenly stopped, I was like, oh my God, I miss this so much. But through Twitch, I was actually naturally just meeting different people throughout the world with relatively same interests. And like, it was so amazing to experience. And I still love it. It's just one of my favorite things. And learning about different cultures and like, what do people do here and there? And like, what's your favorite game? And blah, blah, blah. And
exactly.
I love it. I love it. It's the best. And I tend to talk too much, so it's like a good outlet.
Ocean, you're fine.
That's absolutely fine. I mean, this shit is called Legion of Talk. Talk all fucking night, baby.
Yeah. But it's great because I can stream and talk a shit ton, and it's fine.
I did see a good question from Coleslaw. Sorry, Loom, I know it's your show.
No, please.
Yeah.
Point it out to me when you see questions that I do not see.
Yeah, sure. Do you ever think people type in chat too much? And the thing is, I feel like even if you think you're typing a lot, you're probably not. I mean, streamers love having an active chat. I mean,
yes.
even, when all of a sudden, maybe the chat gets dead, we can talk more about this later.
Yes.
Just like the impact it kind of has on a streamer, like all of a sudden, like people are talking and now they're not. Did I say something? Um, where did everyone go? Just having a person there engaging that conversation is like kind of puts you at ease a little bit. So no, I don't think there's ever such thing as typing too much unless you're like spamming, 1 to a million in their chat,
Yeah.
like a bot type thing. But yeah, it's a really good question. What do you think, Ocean?
I definitely agree. Like, if someone's like spamming my chat, but we're having a dialogue, I think that's even better. Like, because we're having a discussion and like, I don't
Can you
know.
ban the bias mods? Oh shit, he's a mod.
Like Xavier's
Oh my
he's speaking. He needs food. He needs stone. Yeah. Yes, I can get you food. What do you want? You want poutine?
And yes, Jay's asking a good question. Sorry to interrupt you right there. What's better, subs or chatters? I might say chatters, because a healthy community will end up in more subs, so to speak. And let's not kid ourselves, money is a important factor, especially if you want to do it full time. So we have to add Oceaningabyss is doing it full time. She's a full-time streamer. Brisolyn is not. I am not yet. The question was, what is better, subs or active chatters? This was basically the question.
Chatters.
Absolutely.
Duh. Full-time streamer buggy. Yep.
Yeah.
You heard it. Heard me right.
And Daisy had a good question.
Daisy,
would you
okay.
guys be in Age of Empires if it wasn't for the community? What's more important to us, the game or the people?
People. It's hard to disconnect the two, to be honest. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I wouldn't stream it if the community was trash. That is certainly for sure, but I would still play the game if the community was trash. So, I mean, it's part of my childhood. I'm a fucking nostalgic sucker. So, I love nostalgia. I love to think back when I was a little boy playing on my father's PC. Started with Age of Empires 1. So, there's like a deep connection to the game for me. But if the community would suck ass, I wouldn't stream it. Because I kind of try to stay away from toxicity, which will be another topic for today. We got a lot of shit to cover, guys.
Yeah, it's a great question, Daisy. I mean, the previous game I streamed, I stopped streaming because of the toxicity I was experiencing and the bullying. So even though I loved the game, it was the community, or not the whole community, but parts of the community that really ruined that for me. So
you mean RuneScape?
Yeah, and RuneScape. No, yeah, the RuneScape community.
And Aurelius makes a good point. AoE community has some toxic fucks, though. That is absolutely true. I don't know if you are being ironic here, but I actually think that's true. And it's a lot of fucking responsibility for us as a streamer to have a fucking non-toxic community. You agree?
Yeah. It's important, like, if people, prop up the toxic people, it's like it gets worse. It enables it in a way. But if you ignore it or, call it out for what it is, then that's how we can, get rid of it. And it does require, the community coming together. That's really important. But yeah, it's difficult because toxicity isn't really an AoE thing. It is a gaming online thing.
Yes.
And that is a big monster.
And
I think a monster.
Yeah, and toxicity stems from people thinking they're being funny and making jokes. And if the person you're making fun of isn't laughing, then it's not funny,
I don't really think it's about them thinking they're funny. It's more like that, let's be real. Real trolls are usually miserable people who suck at life. In 99.9% of the cases. Trolls are fucking sad human beings that are super not okay with themselves and are for some reasons not able to reflect on themselves. Right? And all those motherfuckers are trying to do is putting you down to track you to their level.
It's like
It's
bullies. It's like bullies from middle school. You can't really
Exactly.
rationalize with them because they're 13 and 12, right? It's like,
Yeah.
it's hard. It's hard to like put logic in something that doesn't have logic sometimes, and sometimes the best thing to do is ignore it, and sort of kill it that way. But sometimes that's not always the best thing to do. And coming together and acknowledging the toxicity is sometimes better. Depends.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's really difficult. It's very complicated.
And I think we can agree that in general, toxicity stems from hate, usually self-hatred. Would you agree, or what is your take on it?
I mean, self-hatred and maybe boredom and yeah. I'm thinking about that. You can come back to me.
It's hard. It's complicated. Like, it's good that we're talking about it, but like,
Yeah, I guess that's maybe arrogance.
Problem.
And arrogance is a problem. Ego is a problem. I talked with Bree about this so much. Because you guys maybe don't know, but I binge watch Healthy Gamer GG, one of my absolutely favorite human beings on this world, Dr. K. And he's basically a psychiatrist, therapist who does like online interviews and stuff like that regarding Twitch communities. And he's talking to Twitch streamers and whatnot. And he covers a lot of stuff about toxicity and ego problems and whatnot. And yeah. Many people on Twitch have a problem with egos, with their own ego. It's not a good thing having a huge ego, I guess.
I will say, Healthy Gamer GG is a great Twitch stream, and he
you know him? Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, you watch him too.
He's one of the biggest streamers on Twitch.
And he blew up this year, Ocean. Don't forget this.
Yeah,
he had a few viewers only, and after the whole Wreckful thing, he completely blew up.
Yeah, no, I believe it, because there's so many people in quarantine seeking mental health, I'm sure, and like he was providing that for them in like a free way, right? So it's just amazing what he's doing. But yeah, I think Twitch is a platform which probably gravitates towards people with, ego. So it's no surprise there's, jerks and like, people who, think they're the best or something, or feel the need to put down other people and prop themselves up. Not to say everyone is like this. It's not, at least in AoE. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm not like qualified to talk too much about it. I feel like I'm going to say something stupid, but I mean,
don't
it's
fucking
really
worry.
Okay. Yeah.
Speak out your mind. Let's go.
It's like the ego thing. Like people. I think being online is like it's very hard for your mental health. You're constantly being scrutinized, and every move you're making is there. It's either live or it's on a VOD, unless you delete the VOD. So you are being very vulnerable, and for a lot of people, it really, really hurts their mental health. Whether it's contributing to their anxiety, or like their, further extreme measures of mental health, like towards like schizophrenic type symptoms, and like it'll exacerbate it, and it can make things for a streamer really unhealthy. So it's really important. Like, I'm definitely not one to say to limit time online, as I do 8-hour streams, but it's important to like limit yourself and like providing self-care as a streamer. It's really important, and sort of like resetting and refreshing yourself and coming back, because you have to be kind of ready to face shitty things. So even though there's like a ton of positivity, you kind of have to be there to like brunt some of the shittier things.
Okay, let me answer a question real quick.
Sure.
Moin says, I want to have a fun chat with a streamer in chat, but sometimes I feel it's more annoying or getting to be recognized by the streamer. What are your favorite interactions with chat? My question is it more important for you to be recognized by the streamer or by the other people in chat? That's what I want to know. And I want to add something really cool that Dr. K said about hateful people on Twitch chats. The thing is, a Twitch streamer is just a fucking average Joe in the end. Of course, some are naturally more entertaining than others, but in the end, I'm just a normal fucking dude. A beer-loving fucking dude who's average at best at AoE. And some people are even less than average because, I don't know, they took some wrong turns in their life, they are fucking frustrated with their lives, and they start hating you in chat. They don't know you, but they're fucking hating you. They're writing hateful stuff in chat. And Dr. K said once on a stream, they are basically hating that they see something they could easily be, but are not. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean?
That makes sense.
And they just hate that I'm a average dude having viewers, getting subs and whatnot. They could be the same if they just get their fucking head out of their asses and aspire to do something. It's so easy. So I can't even get angry about people who are just spitting hate into chat. It's just like I pity those people. It's so sad that they have this lack of self-reflection.
I obviously as streamers, when we started out, we probably never thought we'd have 20, 30 people in our chat that are listening to what we're saying, and still to this moment we probably don't think that we have an impact, but we do. And all of a sudden, like, all these people have opinions about us, and they might not be right, or they might not be nice. And when I streamed RuneScape, I did like a funny rap about cabbage. I was like doing like a St. Jude charity thing, and someone clipped my rap and they put it on YouTube, and 30,000 people saw it. And then I was getting really mean and hateful messages, and I wasn't prepared for that. I mean, who knows how to deal with that until you're dealing with it? And it's just a really hard thing to do, is we're putting ourselves out there, and yes, people are so nice and nice and nice, and then all of a sudden, you forget about all that niceness, and you're like, wow, all these people that don't know me, they hate me now, and I don't know why. Like, I thought I was being funny. It was like, I'm a cabbage, I was just rapping. And now all these people have an opinion about me. It was a really strange experience.
Yeah. Let me get back to Moin real quick before we forget about that.
Yeah,
so he says more often the streamer, but I like to have conversations in chat. Yeah, but Moin, why is the streamer more important than the people around? So which brings me to another point that I see a lot, that streamers kinda get dehumanized in a way, that they get put like on a higher level in some way. Like they are some supernatural being. Oh, he's a dude in front of the camera, so he's like, oh, he's special. So they automatically have like higher expectations of the person. But I'm telling you guys, no, I'm a fucking human being with flaws and shit. I suck at life many times. I suck a lot at life. So I don't want people to dehumanize me. I'm still Benny. I'm still a fucking dude who sucks with a lot of things. You know what I mean? The point I'm getting at? The whole dehumanization for streamers, even though we are small content creators, we are small fish in a pond.
Yeah, and if we miss a message in chat, honestly, like, we're small streamers and we can read our chat, but at the same time we're playing a game that requires, I mean, Ocean has a really high APM, but Loom, your APM is up there, you're making decisions like this. Sometimes a message is missed, and then someone might be angry and then never come back because we missed their message and they thought it was like we did it on purpose.
Yeah, it happens to me a lot. I miss messages and I don't mean to. And like sometimes it comes across as like miscommunication and like, but honestly, I don't worry too much about that stuff because like I think people, if they know that I missed a message, I didn't mean it, and they shouldn't take offense to it. Like it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you didn't read my message.
Yeah,
Unfollow.
luckily in the AoE community, the standard is not that high, to be honest. Because we have like thousands of AoE streamers and so many do not give a shit about chat. So the expectations are not that high. So I think we are actually above average with our chat interactions. Especially Bree is fucking amazing. She never misses a thing in fucking chat. She's doing fucking amazing. She's still providing good gameplay, at least good DM gameplay, and still not missing out on a single thing in chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's hard.
Thrashing, you know what I mean, right? So especially like the higher level players, they are way too busy with AoE because AoE is super fucking demanding. Right? I mean, it requires a lot of attention. So people don't expect actually that people reading chat. I'm still apologizing when I miss stuff in chat. But I think people understand that AoE kinda requires a lot of fucking focus. Wait, Bree missed the message once, I think. You sit on a throne of lies, Moin.
Man, so I'm sure you all do this, but do you ever watch back your VODs and then you see a message you missed and you're like, that was so
all the
nice.
time.
I wish I saw that. And they're like, why did I miss that? And then you want to like message that person and then you just, you feel weird about it maybe and then you don't.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
I actually do contact people after I see something in the VOD that I missed or when I felt like I mistreated someone. I had this quite recently, like 2 days ago with Mr. MJ, who's like a big supporter of the channel, super wholesome dude. And I apologized for kind of snapping at him when he made a suggestion in-game. I don't remember what it was, but it felt to me that I snapped at him. So I apologized to him and he was like, no, it's all good. But I know what you mean. Rewatching VODs and reflecting on your stream, and you kind of think about things that you maybe reacted wrong, or is it just me? I don't know.
I mean, mainly it's me seeing really nice messages that I missed and then I feel bad.
Yeah, that's the worst. That is absolutely the worst.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have slow mode in chat now. Good stuff. Amnesty putting in some work. The rest of the mods watch and learn.
We're never going to miss a message now.
Yeah, and please ping at me if you have a certain question because I might miss something because I'm a dumb ass.
Here's a question for you guys. Do you guys, are you afraid, like, if your stream does get to a point where it's very big and like your chat is like sometimes maybe stranger than it used to be, as in like there's more strangers, do you feel like losing that like intimacy with your chat at all and like the people who would frequent, and it's sort of like turning into like the bigger streamers who like their chat is just rapidly flowing in? Would you still love playing the game and like playing the game for the community?
You want to go first, Bree?
I'm thinking about this because I mean we all stream because we love having interactions with the people that come into our chat. Like I'm looking at everyone's names right now and like it makes me happy. Like, oh, there's Amnesty, there's Lettuce, and if there's still a way that I could. If I could figure out a way to still have like small, meaningful interactions with those people still in the chat, whether it be them coming into a community game or, I mean, I don't know, there's got to be a way still to have those special moments with each person. But
I mean, there's still Discord and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I guess I say this a lot, that people can always shoot me a message and I'm always open to talk to people. So even if the community gets bigger, I still don't forget about people. And especially for me, it's, I think, super important to give people their identity in some way or form. Like, I don't know, I have certain ways of greeting certain people. For example, when Eric comes, I always give him the bonjour. When Garrett comes, I always give out the greetings go out to Canada. I do this since my first stream when he popped up. Fun fact, he was the very first non-personal friend who came into my stream. So Garrett is like the channel OG. And I still do it to this day when he comes, the whole greetings go out to Canada. So like these kind of things are super important for me to have this kind of connection to each and every one of people. So I fucking hate when people change their names. It gets me bamboozled. Stop it. Stick to your fucking OG names. Looking at you, Razor.
Oh.
I think I agree with you, Briss. Like, I would still try to find, like, some way to interact with the chat, even if it's, like, you know, there's a lot of new faces and it doesn't seem as familiar as before. I would still try and make an effort and, like, say hello to everyone that I can and try to create that, like, you know, smaller community feel. But it's something I've thought about recently, and like, you know, what would happen, like, because the communities we have now are so precious, and like we know who everyone is, and yeah, I don't know. That's something to think about, I guess. Yeah. Hi, Gideon.
Yeah, so I might add to that. For me, the fundament of streaming are two things. Firstly, connecting people from all over the world to have like this safe haven for people to come to, and being fucking entertaining. That people leave the stream after I ended and say to themselves, okay, I'm fucking entertained. Thank you, Benny, or thank you, Lumi. That was fucking good spent time. This is like the biggest compliment for me. So obviously it's not about providing high-level gameplay. I mean, obviously I'm a fucking tryhard. I want to improve at Age of Empires. I will get to 1500 next year or 2 years. But still.
I want to beat you to 1500 though.
Yeah, we have like this battle going on, me and Ocean.
Uh-huh.
But I'm currently at my personal best, okay? Ocean, calm down.
So am I. Actually, no, I'm not.
You're doing great, by the way, Ocean. Your elo is fucking through the roof.
Yeah, it's okay. You're doing really well too, though.
Yeah, thank you.
Slaying the DM scene.
Oh.
Slaying.
Doing what I can.
I love how far we've all come, all three of us, since even just a couple of months ago. Our growth is like, it's so nice. Like, we're all growing together pretty much in the game as streamers and as like in the game. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, I can even say that I improved as a human being a lot, thanks to the people I met on Twitch. And I don't know, being more reflective about myself, I think. Because obviously you are live to potential thousands of viewers. So you kind of tend to reflect more, I think. And I can definitely say I improved as a human being, as cheesy as it may sound. And I guess big props go definitely to Brisolyn, who has been there for me since day one, which is fucking insane.
It's very nice. I mean, I totally agree with being a better person, you know, since I started streaming. I mean, when I started streaming 6 years ago, you guys probably won't believe this, but I would get super drunk, play Age of Empires, and
Wait,
sing.
You? Brisolyn?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Boosted Dark probably remembers this.
I want to hydrate.
Plenty of people probably remember this. And I would sing Disney songs, Backstreet Boys.
Oh my god, sounds like a Loom stream.
And I'm
sorry guys, I have to clean up my mess. I spilled beer, I'm stupid. Sorry.
Yeah,
keep talking.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but I'm embarrassed thinking about my streams back then. I mean, I would never do that now. Get like absolutely incoherent, come on stream and then play and like think it was a good time.
Yeah,
that's not what I would do now.
Not a good thing.
That's amazing. Thanks, though. Like, don't watch that.
They're on YouTube.
Beer me. Okay, I spilled beer on the outlet. I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
Oh my god.
People, please send those words. Yeah, all good. but I'm kind of sad about the spilled beer. Kids never spill beer.
At least you didn't drop the bananas, right?
True. This is what's most important.
Those are plastic bananas. Just to fool you guys.
I
Just
think
kidding.
the question Alex Navas just asked is like a very good
What did
segue
he ask?
into a whole section that me and Ocean probably want to talk about.
That's a big,
What was the question, guys?
Is it, as a female streamer, harder to be a successful streamer?
Good question. Good question. And I like to hear your point of view first. While I have another cigarette.
I would say it's a little bit more challenging, a little bit more harder to navigate, especially gaming. There's not a lot of women in gaming. It's mostly male dominated. So at least from my experiences, I've played video games my whole life, not just during Twitch. So it's a little bit harder to prove yourself for sure. You feel like you
as a gamer or as a streamer?
Both, maybe.
Interesting. Okay.
Like you kind of feel like you have to be better sometimes, and like, you know, those thoughts might run through your head like, oh, I have to be, you know, better than the boys, and then I can prove myself and be on the same, you know, playing field. And like, I don't know, there's not a lot of women like in AoE, for instance, like in the top whatever 100, maybe 50. And like, why is that? Like, is it because women suck at video games, or are there barriers that prevent them from getting there? And that's something worth looking at and discussing, I think. And I personally think there's real social barriers there. Yeah, I don't know how you feel, Briss, but at least in like gaming as a woman, like sometimes I feel like that.
Yes, Shay makes a good point.
Yeah.
If gaming is so male dominated, doesn't that help women stand out and become noticed more easily, which should help growth? Very good point.
That was actually something I was going to bring up in my response. So I guess the benefit that me and Ocean have is that people might click on our stream because we're a female. Whereas people aren't going to click on Legion of Loom because he's a guy, but maybe they will. Yep. But people will click on our stream to watch because we're female, and that might be the reason that they're watching. And if that's the only reason, they might never take us seriously as a gamer or an intellectual. But maybe they click on us because we're female and then end up enjoying our content and respecting us, and then, you know, we welcome them into the community. But it's always something to think about is, are people just watching me because of my gender? Are they watching me because they want to be my friend? Do they respect me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so the coin definitely has two sides, I might say. On one hand, being a female, it is much easier to gain traction in the whole streaming gig, because you are female, you get attention. Because Twitch is male dominated, people see a nice looking lady, they rather click on the nice looking lady than the bald asshole. It's a fucking fact. So,
and don't get me wrong, like, I think don't get me wrong too, like, I think women on streaming platform, like, you know, whatever they choose to do on their stream, like, I support them as women. I'm not going to shame them for however they want to stream, whether it's, you know, AoE or any other video game. I think women coming together is really important. I'm just someone, like, I believe in women and I want to support women. And they are allowed to do whatever the fuck they want.
So you want to support women more than men? Do I understand you correct?
No, not necessarily. No. Just, you know, because of the statistics and how there's not as much women on Twitch and in gaming. It's predominantly, you know, male, and I do support the men, but as far as the women go, like, you know, they can do whatever they want. That's how I feel. Like, they shouldn't have to, like, feel like they need to censor themselves or something. They should be able to say whatever they want. Obviously, don't be a jerk, but You can be a little toxic though. But yeah, that's like my opinion, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No,
Finish your sentence.
Those are my thoughts. Do you have anything to say, Loom?
Yeah. So I obviously love both of your streams. Which is a very important point, love you as human beings, not as females. So I think this should be the focus point for everyone. Seeing the person as a human being, not a female or male. And let me give you some dating advice, guys. I know we're gonna head into simping as well. There are a lot of fucking dudes who watch female streamers only and shower them ladies with gift subs and whatnot and try to gain the attention and kind of dehumanizing the female streamer again, putting her on a podest, simping to her like she's a queen or something. Let me tell you a little secret, guys. Ladies don't like to be treated like a fucking queen. They like to be treated like a human fucking being. It's not that hard, okay? Sorry, I had to say that because it's fucking pissing me off. You want to see pussy? Treat them as a human being and you might be successful. Loom Boy can absolutely recommend. Sorry. Go. We got a raid by Mr. Suffix AOE. Good stuff. Perfect timing. Guys, drink in the raid alert. Drink in the wonderful raid alert. We're gonna have us a party here. Yo, Incas man. Bada boom.
Oh my god.
Good stuff. T90 salutes in chat. Good stuff. Hey, yo, Mr. Suffix. Good seeing you, man. We potentially could have met in the ABCD2 tournament if Moin didn't swipe me. Fuck that. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for your raid. Yeah, that's the guy I was planning to swipe, but it didn't even come to that. So let's not talk about ABCD2 tournament, okay? Thank you for your raid. Much, much appreciated. Welcome to the show. We are having us a proper talk today. Legion of Talk episode 2. We are talking about Twitch content creation, content creator in general, toxicity, being a female streamer like myself on Twitch. I'm a lady, huh? Yeah, that's the whole shebang.
Yeah.
I love how everyone's talking about simping for Xavius, and I think that's really important.
Simping for Xavius is completely justified.
Yeah.
Okay? And we need to add Shane is a lovely hunch of love meat. Okay? I won't get tired of saying that.
What?
He said love meat.
Lovely.
Meat?
Hunch? Oh, Neck is here! Neck is here! Okay, guys, join me.
Wait, what?
That's what I heard.
Guys, you need to join me. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Love.
Ladies, come on. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi,
Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oi,
Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie!
Oi.
Aussie!
Oi.
Aussie!
Oi.
Nick, I apologize, okay? My guests suck. Welcome and good morning, my friend. Good seeing you. Okay, Eric got me covered. Thank you. Cheers to you guys. They sound really excited to see Nick.
I mean, first you called him lunch. You called Xavius lunch meat. And now you're simping for neck.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, welcome to your raiders. Me and Ocean were, we just dove into the topic of being females and streaming, and I wanted to bring up something because it's been a recent thing, and on Ocean's channel, she recently has been having a Yuki cam, and turning off.
Which is more like a Yuki crotch cam, if we're being real here.
Yeah, Lou.
But I'm not complaining. I'm just stating out the facts.
Yes, there's been a Yuki cam, and recently, sometimes Ocean doesn't have the camera on when she's playing, and I've actually, whenever I cast, I turn off my camera too, and I just wanted to hear your perspective on, how it's improved maybe your mental health while streaming.
I had that in my head as well, so I'm curious.
So, well, everyone loves Yuki, so I figured I could give him his, his camera, his moment, but what it does for me, it's just something I don't have to think about when I'm playing the game. Like, I don't have to look over and be like, okay, like, is this, this is angle right? Can people see the face? Like, whatever, the expression, like, it's just one thing I don't have to think about. Sometimes I don't want to have to like do my hair, or I'm on like day 3 or 4 hair and it's up in a bun and it's like, greasy business. It happens. And like, I don't want to have to deal with that, and I don't want to have to think about it. I just want to play the game. So for me, it's like a form of self-care. I've seen comments and like people are like, Ocean didn't put her makeup on today. And like, it's not the truth. It's not for you, it's for me. Like, it's for my health and like my mental health. And like, I want to get good. So I turn the camera off sometimes. And I've been recently doing Yuki Cam, which I've just been loving. And like, sometimes Yuki's there, but I just think that's also fun. And it doesn't always have to be about like, me and what my expression is. But that's also something I really enjoy showing and like sharing. But sometimes for me, I just like to turn it off and like just play the game. So yeah, that's why I do it. But yeah, sometimes I get like negative reactions, or there are people who come to the chat and they're like, "There's no cam, honey, show your face," and like,
Okay, that's actually disgusting.
Yeah, it's a little disgusting. But back to the conversation dealing with toxicity, I'll just ignore it. There's no point in giving it 1 ounce of attention. You just ignore it and move on, because it's not worth my time.
Okay, Nick, I see your question as well. Okay, before we get to the question, my opinion about having a cam. So, as you guys know, I always use a cam because I'm just too handsome to be hidden. No, I'm kidding. My streams are revolving around my emotions a lot. So for me, it's very important to show my true emotions, to kind of share my emotions with people and living through them together. No matter if it's a super sad topic or my enjoyment about getting a new personal best or being excited about badabooms in the AoE world. So I like to have a cam on, even when I'm casting, because I think people actually like to see the real emotions of the person. That's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong with that. Maybe I'm off, but I kind of feel like I can connect to people much more when people actually can see me when I'm excited about something happening in a game I cast. Because the excitement is real. I'm not faking it. Same with T90. He explained this as well. So when I'm fucking shouting and Gordon Ramsay and whatnot, I'm legit fucking excited. And I want people to see it, and I want people to join in and enjoy the excitement. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and I think it just comes down to like what your preference is. Like, I don't think it's like right or wrong either way. There's some streamers who don't have a cam ever, and I love their streams. And some streams show their cam all the time, and I love them. And I think it's just down to preference. I don't think there's a right or a wrong way. But I understand the pros and cons to each. And they're both worth mentioning, for sure.
Yeah, Alga, I think it depends on the streamer, I guess, because he just said, I enjoy streams of people who don't use face cams as well, but it just adds to the experience. I guess, for example, Neely, he's more like reserved. He's not that yelly German like I am. I'm that excited, yelly dude. So I think it kind of adds to the experience having a cam when I'm like shouting and jumping and being excited. But Neely is a different personality. So for him, I think it's less important to have a camera. What do you guys think?
I mean, as long as you can portray the emotion in your voice, which sometimes I have trouble doing, I think you can, create that visual for the viewers by being really excited, yelling Gordon Ramsay. If you have no camera on, they can still be engaged,
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I believe you can be completely engaging streamer without a cam. Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll get asked a really good question if we ever, force ourselves to stream if we don't feel like doing it. And on Monday, I there's a tournament game that I wasn't planning on casting, and then I was like, oh, I'll do it. But I just will put my camera on, because I had just showered, my hair was wet, and just like knowing that people weren't going to see me was just like, deep breath, I can exhale, I'm good. It was like one less thing to worry about. I could just focus on the game, which is what I wanted to do anyway, and not care about like, oh, this piece of hair, let me move that over there, or my hair's not even dry yet.
Ain't having those problems.
Absolutely, Chris.
Yeah.
Especially like, if like maybe you even come into that day and you're like, I don't really feel like streaming. I haven't streamed in like 3 days. I probably should. And like your hair, it's not working for you. You're in a hoodie and like you're just like, nah, I won't do it now. It's fine. And it just like gives you that release a little bit, and it makes you a little bit more relaxed coming into the stream.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And I think from my perspective, if I typically, if I don't feel like streaming, I just don't do it. But there's also like those other times where I'm like, oh, I don't want to stream. And then I do. And then it's like the best stream ever. And I feel so happy afterwards.
Yeah.
So do you guys must experience that too sometimes.
Yep. I'll have a day where I'm like dreading streaming, and it's not because I don't want to like hang out with my community, because I love talking to my community, but it's just like I feel like I go through like certain periods of extroversion and introversion, and when I'm feeling introverted, I don't want to stream. I'd rather just sit on the couch and like maybe read something or watch Netflix or something. But then like those moments where I'm like super introverted and I stream and people are really nice, and like I sort of become more extroverted from being introverted earlier in the day, it makes me feel so happy, like what you're expressing, Brie. And those are some of the best streams. Absolutely. Which shows the true power of community and how awesome they are.
Yeah. Okay. To also answer the question from my point of view, it's tough. Like I said earlier, we are human beings. We sometimes have shitty days. We have introvert days. But I kind of feel like I'm obligated to deliver a certain amount of streams, because quite some people are sub to me. They actually pay money. They actually monetarily support me, which is fucking mind-blowing. I'm so fucking humbled by this. So I kind of feel like, okay, I only streamed 1 day this week. I need to fucking stream today now, even though I'm not feeling it, because I owe it to people. Especially when people asking me, oh, Loom, you're gonna stream today? I feel like I have to. And I'm in that weird situation where I kind of want to go full-time, while I'm still working full-time in my job. So I kind of need to stream enough to earn enough to reduce my work hours to continue working on my dream. It's a fucking super stressful situation. So I'm under constant pressure, to be honest. Yeah.
That's a really good topic, Lumi, that you're putting all this pressure on yourself because you want to succeed and you want to make this your career as a content creator. And for people that stream full time, when it's their job, it's a very real thing to have to keep up that schedule, and you feel like an obligation to your subscribers to be there because, you don't want to make your customers unhappy, I guess, as a way of putting it.
Yeah, but also, I might add... Sorry, go on. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, just saying, like, you don't know... I mean, we assume the worst. We assume if we don't stream, they're going to be angry. Without even asking them, would it be okay if I just didn't stream tonight? And maybe they won't even care. But instead, we don't ask and we think, oh, I suck. I'm the worst streamer, and then you just feel worse that night because you're not streaming. That's and you think everyone hates
another
you.
Topic we can talk about later. The whole self-perception and stuff. That's definitely interesting. We're gonna get there. What I also wanted to add was
There's like a meme, I think, for
Yeah.
streamers. It's like no streamer ever does these 3 things, and like there's like consistently streams, has a schedule, and like I don't know other
fuck
things.
that.
And it's
People
really,
know when they tune into Loom Land, it's not a fucking regular stream.
I know my viewers. We do not have a schedule. I can't do a schedule. It's just something I don't
Okay,
do.
I see a lot of questions. We need to get to those questions as well.
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry. Ocean.
Can someone of the mods kinda copy them into a document?
I've
That would
actually
be
been
fucking
doing
neat.
that.
Oh, that's great. But
I
want
mean,
to
I'm not
get
a
at
mod,
something.
but I'll do it.
I want to get at something important. As you guys know, many times when I schedule a stream, I'm late to my own stream. And I hate it even more than you guys when I'm late. That is certainly a fact, but when I'm late, it's actually because I really need to get my shit together before starting the cam. It's not like I'm doing a lot of things, enjoying myself. No, I actually need to fucking prepare mentally and physically because I work in fucking shifts. Sometimes I switch from night shift to day shift. It's my first day off and my whole body and mind is a fucking mess. So I basically wake up and I know, okay, it's only 6 hours until the stream. I need to get my shit together. Because for me, when I turn the camera on, I want to fucking deliver 150%. And I want to keep that energy from minute 1 to the last minute. I just want to say that. Yeah?
Loom, everyone's saying that you interrupted me.
I interrupt? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Loom, I don't feel like you interrupted me, so please go ahead.
So fuck you, chat. Love you still. Yeah. So we had a question from Neck, I think, after Elga's question. We answered Elga's question. What was next question? The next question?
Can streaming too often be a problem?
No, there was a question prior to that. But I forgot what it was.
Do you think of streaming as ethically fulfilling as something that is worthwhile? From Treadmill.
Ethically fulfilling.
What does that even mean? Sorry,
Can
I'm a
you
German pleb.
Treadmill, it's a really interesting question, and I'd love for you to expand on it so I can answer it as well as I can. Ethically fulfilling.
And Buggy says, what do you mean? Your computer is always ready? Yeah, it's not my computer.
There was another question that was really good about, I don't want to like misphrase it. It was like, do you think that you would have more followers if you were a different gender?
Good question.
Like say you're doing the exact same thing, but maybe I'm Brian instead of Brisolyn, you know, and how we think that would impact our trajectory of our stream. I think that was the question.
Wow, that's a really interesting question.
I can answer real quick. I don't think so in your cases.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking like I'd probably do the same thing, but it's impossible for me to know if I would have done something different, of course. I could, in another life, I could have been a pro AoE player. Who knows?
I mean, I don't know. I guess it'd be very similar, except I'd have a beard, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I think what's especially great about your streams is you're fucking yourself. You're not faking. You're not being a e-thought. You are not being a girly girl to attract viewers. You are just yourself, and that is fucking amazing. So I don't think it would change if you had a different gender. Does that make sense? I don't mean literally fucking yourself. Of course, it's gotta be fucking.
I'm a fine POA.
A fine piece of ass, everybody. Oh god.
Oh, Polar's
Testosterone. Testosterone. Oh my god, we need a fucking cosplay stream. Testosterone.
I do want to. Oh, sorry, Ocean.
False Chief says if they're girly girls, it's totally fine, and it's totally fine, whether you're more feminine or more masculine.
You were cutting off a little bit, but I got your point.
Yeah, whether you're like more feminine or masculine, it shouldn't fucking matter at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, don't get me wrong. I just mean if you would kind of fake your personality to attract more viewers. If you
Yeah,
try
I
to
guess.
be that girly girl because you know 90% of Twitch chat is male, so I need to be that girly girl, and you guys are not.
And the
You're
thing
just
is, I
yourself.
mean, about that is obviously like I'm a very positive, optimistic person in my stream and in my real life. And
Yeah,
I
amazing.
often get people that think that I'm just putting it on for the stream or that no one could possibly be this happy. It must be fake. You must turn off the stream and be like storm off away and, be complete 180 with my personality. And that's not the case. So it's like, you are genuine on stream and all of a sudden people think you're not. How do you prove to them that, well, this is me. You see me 12 hours a week and I'm consistently being like this. How else can I prove it to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know for me, it's like if I'm being myself, so I don't have to think about it. Like if you're authentic, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, and
I
that.
can't
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah.
say that is the wonderful thing with Twitch. You can't fake it all the time. At some point, your real personality will shine through. So just be authentic. This is what I fucking love about Twitch, because Twitch will smell your bullshit if you are a fake piece of shit. And I love that. It's different to the YouTube world, right?
Sure. I mean, we all know Relics of Rome is fake, but we love it.
Obviously. But he's kind of okay at the game, so he's always welcome to carry me in a team game, right?
Yeah, I'm just laughing at Polar.
Hey, Polar, welcome.
Doesn't your personality change to mood though? Yeah, everyone's does.
Oh, thank you for the biddies, Polar. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and I mean, just because Ocean is chill, and I'm positive doesn't mean I'm positive all the time. I definitely get sad, just like everyone else, and.
I have my good days and bad days, right? Like if I'm doing really badly in a game, sometimes I'll be a little bit more quiet, but that happens to everyone who streams, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doesn't mean you're being inauthentic. Maybe it means you're being more authentic.
Well said.
Yeah, I guess that's also a good question. Should you be yourself as a streamer, or should you put on a fake persona? That is actually, I think, a general good question. And I might say it depends. If you're boring as fuck, then don't be yourself, or don't stream. Sorry.
I feel like this is a really interesting question, which kind of delves into like the self. What self do you show maybe at work, to your family, to your friends? And I feel like that's so complicated, because I can argue that we are presenting a certain face to Twitch than you would to like your parents or your coworkers or whatever. Doesn't mean that you're being inauthentic, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting too deep into this, but I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
I mean, I guess I'm looking at Shane's question, and I feel like
Yeah,
maybe
I'm
I can
also
answer
reading it.
Shane's question by answering your question. So
I wanted to get there as well. Go ahead.
I have very bad social anxiety in real life, and when I do work presentations, I crumble. When I'm in groups with people, I just can't handle it. I forget to breathe. My voice is shaking. My mouth gets all dry. So streaming is probably like a nightmare for someone who goes through that, but for some reason it's not, because for some reason just seeing your names is better than seeing 54 humans standing around us right now, which I really wouldn't be able to do. And I think it's when I'm on this stream, it might I can't believe I'm streaming, so maybe it doesn't even feel like I am myself, because in the real life, I couldn't do this, talking in front of people, but here I can. It makes no sense.
I have to agree with you, Briss. So I definitely struggle with anxiety in my like everyday life. And in my previous job, I would have to I would have to speak to 19-year-olds, and 19-year-olds are mean. And like if you're like a little bit off, they'll giggle at you or something. And Tina knows what I'm talking about. And it's anxiety inducing. And I remember having to talk to my team, and like sometimes I wanted to just crawl in a hole and never come out. But with streaming, I found that it's so much easier. I'm able to be that social person that maybe sometimes I can't do in a group IRL, if that makes sense. But I totally understand what you mean with anxiety. And like, I don't know if you guys have had like problems with panic attacks, but I would have them as well. And they are no joke. But streaming somehow really helps me with that, and I feel more confident through it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how, I have to lead a class at work every 3 months, and I remember getting so nervous. I was like all sweaty, and I was so shaky. And my boss said to me, like, "Don't you do this on the internet like every night? Like, don't you talk to people online? Like, there's only 15 people. Like, don't you do this on a regular basis?" And I'm like, oh, like it's so different. And no matter how much I stream, that confidence still hasn't translated into real life. Not yet, at least.
Like I would have glimpses of it in real life, but for the most part, I'm just like,
yeah, like.
Okay, to answer that from my point of view, firstly, let me read what Aurelia said. The way we speak, the way we eat, the way we express ourselves based on psychological data is dependent upon context. Does not mean one is being inauthentic, it just means different contexts and conditions yield different use. Of course, people can be fake, manipulate, but that is the exception, and with today's tech and how dialed in we are, isn't always easy to hide, even if many of your viewers, supporters don't see it, others will. And I will hydrate, Myth. Okay, what was the question? Are you extrovert? Oh shit, that's a lot of booze. I'm actually a outgoing person as well in real life. So I kind of have this, how can I put it, this deep longing of meeting other people's and sharing my passions. I don't know, I'm a sucker for that. I absolutely enjoy that. Which translates to Twitch as well.
Loom, I have a question for you. Have you ever done like presentation, like sort of like speeches, like maybe in like a class or something?
Never.
And okay. Interesting.
But I feel like I could be okay-ish at it.
Yeah, I feel like you'd be good at it. Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yeah, so like I said, I think in general in life I have like a longing for connecting with people and, I don't know, sharing my passions, my true feelings with people that can understand it and maybe share the same sentiments, if that makes sense. Which is something that used to ruin a lot of relationships for myself. So to kind of drift off topic a little bit slightly. So usually most relationships that I ended were because I didn't felt like I had this deep connection anymore with a person, that she couldn't understand my passions. Like, especially with me doing Twitch now, having a lot of passion and putting a lot of work in it. So this is how kind of my last relationship ended. That I felt like she doesn't understand my excitement and joy with it. The true emotions I feel with it. Does it make sense? I don't know. I'm getting a little bit sidetracked. Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Where was I getting at?
I was trying to remember what the question was, though. I'm looking at my sheet.
Yeah, but now I remember what I wanted to add to
Oh,
it.
with your presentations in Germany. Apparently, you guys don't do that. I need to go
We
there.
do. Mm,
Oh, I was just kidding.
I just wanted to add, before I started streaming, I actually prepared a lot for streaming. So I didn't just buy the stuff and started streaming. I actually handled my streams from minute one like a show. And I was sure from minute one where I want to head with my stream, the direction of the whole theme of the show, so to speak. So even my very first stream, I introduced myself to no one. Yay, I'm Legion of Loom. Welcome to the show. So I actually did that. I didn't say the egg-headed host line yet. That kind of became a catchphrase later on. But I treated it like a show from minute one. And I thought about my values and things I want to have on my show. And I decided for myself that I want to be open about myself. That I want to share my true feelings with people. And yeah, I mean, many people saw this when I talked about especially mental health, about my issues with the whole topic. Yeah, I decided for myself I wanted to be completely transparent with that. What is your take on that? Did you set any expectations for yourself when you started streaming? How you want to expose yourself, so to speak?
I mean, no, I didn't really think about it at all. I just thought, oh, I can have a platform to play video games and maybe I can meet like-minded people. But it's interesting because your view on it is so much different than mine, I think. I never thought of it as like a show, I guess, which, it makes sense because of your personality and you love entertaining and like that's how you use the platform. And I think that's really cool. And maybe I'm entertaining slightly, but I know for me it was mainly a way of like playing the game and like talking about the game and I don't know, meeting different people from around the world, and of course for the memes, always.
I think you are putting on a show, Ocean.
I guess I am now, but when I first started, I never thought about it. But now it's sort of evolved into like, this brand of like, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to think about and what that means, I guess. I don't know. What about you, Brisolyn?
So, I mean, when I started 6 years ago, I didn't have my camera on because I didn't have a camera. So I just didn't have, like no one really knew who I was because they couldn't see me. Eventually I did get a camera and I did get a stalker, and I learned very quickly how I had done nothing to protect myself from that.
Yeah.
My Facebook was really easy to find, like all my information was really easy to find, and of course he found all that stuff. So it made me very aware of, well, I wasn't proactive about any of that. So this guy messaging my family, easy to do. Him messaging my friends, easy to do. The only thing I could do about it is change my privacy settings and just be a little bit more careful. But I mean, no one expects that to happen.
No. It's something you should prepare for, but you never think that it will happen. And when it does, you wish you prepared for sure.
Yes.
It's scary. Absolutely. I also, it kind of relates also to like being doxxed and stuff as well, which is also very scary. And it's really hard to protect yourself sometimes online from that stuff. Which is it's a reality as someone who puts their face online and like their content online. But yeah, be careful. That's all I have to say about that.
Be careful and respect other people's boundaries.
Oh, I mean, absolutely.
I'm not even Facebook friends with like my best friends on the internet. I mean, I'm sure I could be, but it's just
Wait, you have Facebook? You never told me. Shame on you.
I know. I rarely use it.
Holy fuck.
But it's like, I want to let them have their private life. Maybe I'm only part of their gaming life, and maybe they do want to keep those separate.
Yeah.
But I like to, I do think of my internet friends as my real life friends. So
Yeah.
I trust them completely. I trust you guys completely.
Yeah, that's super important. The friends we make on Twitch, it's not different to having real life friends. I mean, like I said, I consider you guys friends, even though we never met yet. But we are still the same kind of friend you can be with someone you met in a freaking bar or something like that. There's no fucking
actually,
difference.
That example is pretty true. Someone you've met at a bar, it's like, yeah.
Or
You talk to
wherever you
them,
meet friends, I
talk to
don't
them,
know.
you get along, yeah. Or like, I don't know, somewhere, I don't know, gaming cafe, I don't know.
Gaming cafe. My friend Banana. I don't know if Banana's watching. Hi, Banana. If you
Bananas are watching. Damn right they are.
but-
Can you see them? Sorry.
Oh yeah, that was Bananas. But yeah, I met him on RuneScape, and we met in real life, and it was the most like precious, wholesome, couple of days of hanging out, and it really felt like we were meant to be real life friends.
Oh, Bananas here.
Oh, Banana's here. He's hiding. He's like, stop talking about me. But I mean, I wouldn't have met, Miss Ocean, Loom, or Banana, or Noah had it not been for Twitch and for the internet and making myself vulnerable to have those friendships.
Yeah.
And some people, they have enough real life friends, and maybe they don't want to expand that group. But I don't really have too many
Kinda want to
friends
eat a banana
in real
now.
life.
I blame
So.
banana in chat. I want to eat a banana. Give me a second.
Look away.
Okay, Aurelius, 4 bananas.
Look away.
Oh no.
Yeah, and one thing that you said earlier is super important, the topic respect. Somehow people treat some streamers with a lot of disrespect. There we are back again with the whole dehumanizing aspect. Like, yeah, he's a streamer. He can take that joke and he can take that trash talk. No, we are still fucking human beings who maybe also had a shitty day. So watch your fucking mouth, dude, when you come to the show. It's just like that. Never forget, we are just real fucking human beings being shitty at a fucking game and happen to stream it. We are still human beings with shitty lives at times. And I think many people don't realize that. And I think it's fucking important to make a point about that. Banana time.
Banana 5.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, Shane made a good point about like meetups. People do meetups at TwitchCon and conventions, and streamers do meetups. And I mean, Ocean and Loom, would you ever do like a meetup if you went to a convention? Like, does that make you feel uncomfortable or
I would love
nervous?
I would love it.
I would really love going to like a TwitchCon and like meeting other streamers, and especially like people from Twitch community, in my own community, and like I think that would be super cool. Now, I definitely would have anxiety going into it, but I would totally do it. And I think it would be really awesome. And Tina, you better come with me.
But for me, it's less like, yeah, I'm being the streamer and my fans can meet me. It's actually more like legit hanging out with fucking cool dudes I met on Twitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and this year is just so weird because we're all in lockdown. We can't travel, we can't go anywhere, and like we can't really like build that community that how it was before. And like as for like my knowledge of like the AOE community pre-COVID, like there were meetups and stuff, and like streamers would meet up supposedly, and like we can't do that. So it's a little bit of an awkward year. But when COVID is over, there's all this opportunity for like TwitchCon and all this stuff, and that's really exciting.
Absolutely. Keep talking. I'm still eating banana. I can't be a host right now.
I'm looking at just all the questions. I'm
Yes,
a
Shane.
bad administrator here. I'm trying to like write them all down. Oh.
Yeah, guys, please repeat your questions if we go over the questions,
There was
if
a
we forget
question in
about them.
chat that was really good. Let me
Yo,
see.
Harry.
Let's see.
Oh, it's Harry.
Harry.
The dude who
Or
wrecked us
Sam.
in a DM team game yesterday. Good
His
stuff.
name is actually Sam, I learned today.
Oh, then hey, Sam.
I don't know where the Harry comes from, but
I realized you were gonna spend a weekend at Moonfallers and the pandemic happened. Happened. Yeah, that sucks. And meetups happened all the time. Yeah, that's what I've
I need
heard,
more
and I
Coke.
think that's really cool. What else happened? If you guys had a question, I missed it. Please repeat it.
Yeah, repeat
yeah,
questions, please.
there was one question, and I don't remember who wrote it. I'm sorry, I didn't copy that part. But do you think Age is more fun when streaming, or do you prefer playing it off stream when you can properly focus on the game?
Oh man, that's a good question. I love doing both, and I think everyone knows that. I love doing both, and they're different experiences as well.
Gideon has a question. Streaming has its impacts on a streamer. How do you feel it can impact the viewers? Okay, let me start answering that. That is a very good question.
Okay.
So what really gave me a lot of motivation and energy was when I realized that I actually have a positive impact on certain people. There are some people that give me feedback on how I improve their life in ways which is just fucking mind-blowing, and which is definitely something I want to achieve with my streams. 1 second. So the major turn point was when I opened up about my own mental health problems the first time on cam, where I just talked about everything. And I got so many messages by lovely people thanking me about being open, about shedding light on a certain topic, a important topic, kind of breaking the stigma, which was fucking amazing. So me opening up about something that is part of my life since, I don't know, since I can think of, it's amazing that it can actually help people. I mean, it inspired Seabass to have a fucking depression awareness stream. I mean, yeah, I can proudly say I'm the fucking reason he did that fucking stream. I inspired that whole stream, and I mean, think about it. He got rated by Red Bull Gaming, and he had a lot of eyes on his stream. So there's a lot of things that come from that one moment of me being vulnerable and showing my true emotions, and it's fucking insane. I think this is the best thing about being a streamer, that you can positively impact people, which gives me a lot of energy, to be honest.
And I think something you really excel at is when your mood kind of changes in your stream, you'll just change the mood of the stream. You'll change it to just chatting and say, "Well, now we're going to have a talk." And then you open up, and you did that when you even had a poll in your chat, and you said, "Who in here suffers from depression or anxiety?" And I remember seeing how many people said yes. And, this is our community. AUE is a family, and seeing that number go up of how many people suffer with that, I was like, oh my gosh, that is crazy and terrible and so sad to see that we're all going through this together, but we don't realize we are.
Yeah.
And that was such a beautiful stream you did, really.
Thank you.
It was really good. And it's really brave of you to be that vulnerable online. It's very hard to, yeah.
It was tough, definitely, to make that decision to open up about it, to potentially getting, I don't know, trolls and haters in chat to make me even feel worse. But yeah, I can definitely say in retrospective it was a good decision because of all the positive feedback.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Repeater, being vulnerable is so tough for real. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's true, Optilia. And I feel like a lot of gamers too, like I think the rate of mental illness in gamers is a lot higher than most types of community too, because it's the whole like feedback system of video games, and then the whole like isolation aspect of video games, and all of these things come together in like a storm, and people struggling with mental health will gravitate towards video games as a way to like cope and help themselves too. So it's really important to talk about, I think, especially for younger viewers who maybe are struggling and they don't know how to deal with it. And by talking about it is absolutely the first step. And it's hard.
Okay, I have one question for you, or do you have something to add, Brie?
No. I mean, we can go to the next question.
Yeah. Are there any particular moments that are kind of one of your highlights during your streaming career? So what stands out for you? Is there something? Probably.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have two. Can I say two?
Yeah, of course. You can even say 10.
Okay.
Let's go.
So this one goes way back, 6 years ago, or no, 5 years, 4, 3, whenever Affiliate came out, 3 years ago. I was streaming Age of Empires. I think I had just learned to read my chat, but I didn't really look at it too often. And I'm playing Age of Empires, and all of a sudden, I see people typing in my chat, and I'm like, weird. And they're saying camel raid, and they were like just typing things, and I'm like, I thought they were making fun of me. I got really confused as to what was happening, and so I stopped. I was playing. I was like, okay, wait, like what are you people doing? How did you all get here? I was really confused, and I mean now I know I got a raid, and it was from this partnered streamer Bambs. BAMBZ, and he was playing Age of Empires for the first time, and he decided to raid me. And I guess camel raid was what he wanted them to say. And I actually got affiliate because of that, because all of his people were following. And it was so exciting because people were watching, so I got my average viewer count up. And that was like the coolest thing ever. But I was that person that was like not understanding what's happening in the chat. And like I thought they were bullying me. So I was like very defensive.
That's so funny.
What the fuck you want? Why are you chatting with me? Stop it, I'm playing my game.
That's so funny because when I was first streaming, I had weird thoughts like that. So, okay, this is really embarrassing. I thought the lol emote was like something bad, and that they were like making fun of me. And I was like, oh no, they hate me. And like, I didn't realize it was like because we think you're funny or something's funny. I thought it was like a shame emote. I was like, oh no. And like, it was ridiculous. But yeah, it's like not understanding what they're saying, and you're like, what's going on?
Yeah, like they're using emotes, and God, I didn't know what an emote was.
I didn't know either. I was so new. I was like, what is this? What does that mean?
Then, yeah, and like after I had processed what had happened, I messaged the guy the next day, and I was like, hey, I understand what happened. Thank you for bringing your like 70 people over to my stream. That was so cool. Oh my God. So that was number one. And number two was, you guys know what number two is. When I was co-hosting Rising Star with Pony, and I was talking to True, and he mentioned Tato when he was talking, and I giggled, and he's like, oh, are you a Tato fan? And I'm like, oh yeah. And he had actually ended up asking Tato if he would co-host or co-cast the finals, or semifinals of Rising Star with me, and Tato said yes. So I ended up co-casting games with him, and it was so cool.
Yeah, that was so epic, Briss. And I was so proud to see you co-casting with Tato. And I know what it like meant to you, and I was so happy for you.
Same.
And it just like, I don't know, like True doing that was like one of the nicest things ever. And Tato was so kind and gracious to agree to that. So I don't know, definitely
But my
Tied
favorite
for number
moment
one.
during that stream was still Bree with a fucking lame ass pirate joke, and Tatu was like cricket sounds. He didn't get the joke at all. Bree just being Bree, and it was so good.
Yeah, I was trying to break the ice with jokes,
With a
and
fucking pirate joke.
they didn't make sense.
Oh, I loved it. I laughed my ass off.
Yes, so those are my tied for one, my favorite moments ever on stream.
Those are pretty epic.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think for me it was also when I hit affiliate, and I was like, oh my god, and that's when I met like, I think my mod Cake, and like people like Hyuna, and like all these people came to my stream, and I was like, hey.
And you were like, Twitch money!
No, it was
Cake!
Yeah, and I met all these amazing people, and I was just like, wow, like there's so much more to this, like there's so much more depth to the community than I thought. And like all these people, and like they were interested in like the game, and like, you know, how I was like progressing and blah blah blah. And it was really epic. Really proud moment when I hit affiliate. And I think another moment is when well, obviously it was when I had a Viper raid, and I totally like freaked out, and
The
I was
Spaghetti
like,
stream.
and I was
Yeah.
I was eating spaghetti while he raided me, and I wasn't there, and I felt like such an asshole.
1,000+ viewers, completely silence, and you only see in chat, I'm eating spaghettis.
I was like,
Fair
I was
enough.
obviously like fangirling, and like, you know, it's the Viper, he's the best player in the game, and like he's someone who I definitely look up to as a player, and he fucking raids my stream, and I'm like, hurt. I just felt, you know, silly, and it's fine.
Elga has a good question. I will get to that as well.
Yeah. I kind of have a spin-off of Ocean's comment about, you know, when we get a really big raid.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
what goes through your mind when that if you are there on camera, if you're not sitting there eating spaghetti and you're actually there on camera, like what's going through your mind?
It's just kind of like, it's kind of like shock at first, and you don't really know what to do. I usually just start out by thanking them and then saying hi, but like after that, it's very jarring. And I've spoken to other streamers about this too. I believe even with Gluttony, and like he was saying, it's so weird because you see all these familiar names, and all of a sudden it's like you don't know anybody and you're playing the game, and people are talking about your gameplay, and they're saying things and, you know, making comments all at once, and you're reading everything, and you're like, oh. And a lot of the comments I receive is obviously, you suck. You know, because we're noobs, so it's like it's coming from a pro scene to a noob stream, and you know, it's like, wow, it's crazy. But there's also really good positives out of it, which is, you know, you have new followers, new viewers, new people who maybe be interested in joining your community, and you can meet new people that way, which is really nice of them to do that for us.
I just wait for that moment when I'm dancing to fucking Backstreet Boys and Britney Spears and T90 comes with a raid along.
Yeah.
Just waiting for that fucking timing.
Yeah. So the raids, like, I know for me, like, I have a little bit of anxiety, obviously, and sometimes I just get a little bit like frozen, and I won't say anything sometimes because I get too overwhelmed, I guess. But it doesn't mean I don't, like, I'm not like a cold person, but
Right.
I
I mean,
yeah.
you know, you're kind of processing the notification, and then your mind is kind of like, how do I respond? And I feel like that's how I am. And I'm like, am I going to be really excited, or am I going to play it cool?
Yeah.
And no, that's 100% real. That's my mind. I'm like, am I going to play it cool and be like, hey, thank you so much? And it's always a weird combination of both, if that makes sense. And then I start overthinking, and then I don't even know if they're still there, and I'm still thanking them. And then I'm like, oh my God, I just said thank you for so many times.
Yeah. And I
Okay,
find
before we head into this topic more, let me answer as
Yeah,
well
sure.
about favorite moments. Then we can absolutely
Oh,
continue
yes.
with this because I might forget things. I'm stupid.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So, one involves Aurelius, and
I don't want to talk about that game.
yeah, he's toxic. One of the greatest moments was when I first casted a game. I had no idea about casting, but it was Alex Navas, my real life friend, who sometimes pops into the streams here, having a show match with Garrett, who was the very first person who spoke to me on stream. And I casted the game, and I had a ton of fun. I was just being myself, like yelling, shouting, being excited and whatnot. And people actually in chat responded to it, and they were fucking entertained. I was like, oh, okay, you like this? And I enjoyed it so much. People enjoyed it so much. It felt like the universe was in unison. It was so fucking great. And this was basically when it started for me that I like casting games. It was before I started my first tournament. It was fucking great. I guess I have a unique way of casting. Less game knowledge, more yelling. Yeah, and one of the other greatest moments was during, I think, my third channel tournament when I casted one day for, I think, 10 hours straight with motherfucking Aurelius. That was one of the most wholesome experiences for me because he was there from minute one until the end, and we were both so fucking exhausted. But I don't know, I felt like a huge bond with him that day. Because we went through it from minute one, the whole gig. We had so much fun. We laughed our fucking asses off. It was fucking gold. That was one of my favorite Twitch moments, definitely. That casting day, yeah. But you still suck, Aurelius. Fuck you.
True. Big noob.
Absolutely. Doesn't even have a 1v1 elo. Fuck that guy.
Oh my gosh.
I heard he can't even do a scout build.
I heard he doesn't research Loom.
Yeah, that's definitely true. He can't do Loom.
He's probably insecure.
No, he doesn't know where it is, the button.
I do. Olga actually had two really good questions, and I feel like they probably play into each other. Like, do we get nervous when we're around high level players, whether it be them in our chat or us co-casting with them? And
Good question.
the answer is yes, because they're experts. And with co-casting, I mean, I guess you can play it off, asking them questions because they're experts. But gosh, if I ever have a pro player watching in my chat, I mean, I have True watching me play deathmatch, and he's so kind and helpful. But yeah, definitely, it is nerve-wracking knowing that they know so much, and you're like, "Oh, where's my farm hotkey?" At times.
Yeah, it's true. You would feel like so like, I don't know, not the word inferior, but like, I don't know, like, you know so little and they know so much, but they just act like everything's fine. And you guys are just chatting, like it's fine.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I think yeah, sorry?
I was gonna say, like, Briss, I think you know a thing or two about the game, and like, you definitely can contribute to co-casting with even, a Titan like Tato, So, girl, give yourself props.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm looking forward to the day where Ocean casts or co-casts a game.
It's gonna
Or
be a
series.
Brisolyn show match, okay?
That would be fun.
He'll
All
kick
right,
my
no.
butt. Who are we kidding?
Yeah, and one thing I might to add about a experience with a professional was I was doing a 1v1 ranked ladder game, and I had a follower named Hera. And my response was, nice name, imposter. And then he actually typed in chat and it was the real Hera. Oh, I felt so stupid. It completely bamboozled me and I lost my game. Got completely swiped there. That was funny. I didn't expect
I
that the
remember
real
that.
Hera just casually, without a raid, dropping into my stream and following me. And I was like, nice name, imposter. I like Hera too. And then he was like, hi, chat. Good stuff.
Yeah, his name was Hera_AOE at the
Yeah,
time,
I think
or
he recently
AOC.
changed.
I mean,
Yeah, he recently changed the name, I think. So that
Yeah.
added to the bamboozlement. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird, but fucking great.
Who's Hera?
What's Sarah? It's a great roast, though.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And then, Olga had a question. Is it
Mhm.
more overwhelming to have a lot of people on stream, or having? I like wrote this question down weirdly, so now I need to like figure out what the heck I meant. Is it more overwhelming to have a lot of people on stream, or more overwhelming to have fewer people that you need to impress to keep around? Like if
Who
you
wants to go
have.
first?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Did that question make sense the way I worded
Yeah,
it?
it makes sense. It's a good question. So
Okay.
Can you read the question back to me?
Oh gosh. Okay. Is it more overwhelming to have a lot of people in your chat, or more overwhelming to have fewer people in your chat that you feel like you need to entertain or
Fewer.
impress?
You say fewer. I say I think it's stressful to have probably more people, because like the few people, it's like you know them, I think, and it's a little bit more comfortable, at least in my
Interesting.
experience.
We have completely different views on that.
When there's a lot of people like after a raid, you know, I definitely welcome them, but you know, you don't really know everyone, so it's like, and it's fine if they, you know, if you don't know them, like, but they can. I don't know where I'm going with this.
No, keep going.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, the people you know, it's more comfortable, and you know, I guess where you stand, maybe. And then there's more people, like maybe more chance for toxicity because you don't know them. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, to answer this from my point of view, it might sound arrogant, but I'm not really fazed at all by huge viewer numbers. Not at all, because I don't give a fuck if people dislike me. People who don't know me, I don't give a fucking rat's ass. If random ass people who see me for 5 minutes think they can judge me, I don't give a shit, because I know they don't know me, so I don't give a crap. But what gives me anxiety is when I'm streaming and no one is typing in chat. This is the worst for me, because then I feel like I'm not entertaining enough, okay? Obviously, I know our community kinda lurks in many streams, which is fucking awesome. And it gives me a lot of anxiety when I know that all people are active in all the other chats and no one is responding to my stuff, which gives me the feeling like, okay, I suck today. I suck ass. Which kind of gives me the feeling I should stop the stream immediately. This is the worst for me. But having like, I don't know, T90 raid with 1,500 people like I had, it doesn't faze me at all. I don't know if that's weird. Probably because you have a completely different view on it.
Yeah, that would completely faze
Everyone
me.
stop chatting. Stop it, thrashing!
I mean,
or I might cry.
I mean, I think L
Cold
Fishy
slaw.
had a really good comment.
What
it's
did
like
he say?
way the heck up there, but I remembered it, that if you get a really big raid and you're saying thank you, you're so excited, and oh my gosh, and then no one says anything. Like you have the raid notification, and then there's nothing, and then you're like, like it's like you walk out on stage and you're like Loom with that little video he made, and he's like, the video he made and he came back after not streaming, you're like, thank you everyone, and then it's just crickets, and then you're like, oh, let me go back to what I was doing, I guess.
Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like for me, because I started off streaming with, you know, one person, and like I was just having no one talking. Like, I think even just having one person talking in my chat sometimes is enough. Like, because I'm just chilling and I'm playing the video game and like, whatever. I mean, sure, that's like an easy statement to make. I'm sure there's points where, like, if I want to like discuss the game and like no one's there, it sucks for sure. Like you're saying your opinions and no one's responding, and you're like, oh. But yeah, I get what you're saying, and then I kind of understand like just streaming to play the game, I guess. And like if people are there, cool. If they're not, maybe I'll still play the game anyway. But I don't know. But I feel like where we're at right now, it's very rare. No one's not gonna respond, I think, because I feel like all three of us have pretty established communities. I think, in my opinion.
And a fucking awesome bunch of people.
Oh yeah.
As generic as it may sound, but come on, we met a lot of fucking amazing people. And I'm eternally grateful. It's still fucking humbling.
And it's, you know, I guess I have two thoughts.
Not you, Darth.
You know. Oh yeah, Darth. I've known Darth for so many years. Yes. I mean, Darth and Boosted Dark taught me what Kappa means.
Oh, yeah,
and
nice.
How sarcastic Twitch chat is. So if I had never been taught that by Darth, who knows where I'd be right now.
What did you just type, Xavius? Tina, what did you just type?
Oh, now she's typing Kappa.
Yeah, they're all doing Kappa.
Can we give a special shout out to Tobias though? What a fucking amazing guy. I fucking love this dude. He was one of the first persons I met on Twitch, and I fucking love this dude. Okay,
yeah,
I had
same
to say
for me. Zab is really supportive of the community, especially for up and coming streamers or people just new to the game. Such an awesome dude. I can't say it enough.
Sim for Tobias. I demand simping for Tobias. Sorry.
I'm also simping for Tobias. Always.
He has a man bun.
So yeah, I was fucking surprised and jealous at the same time. I'm a fucking bald, stupid ass motherfucker. Thank you, Tobias, for making me feel bad with your man bun. Fuck you and your hair. Let me actually fix the overlay, guys.
Let Ocean answer.
I agree. I generally ignore it, or I'll be like, thanks, and then I move on. So that's usually how I do it.
Yeah,
guys, I will try to fix it, by the way.
Sure. Yeah, I feel like when someone has like an advance in your chat, you obviously you can't see them, so you don't know if they're serious or kidding. And
right.
If you take it serious, they could be like, "Oh, I was just kidding." I mean, obviously, I have my boyfriend usually talking in the background, so it's like pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I've been dating him, but I don't know. I guess.
Okay, we have to do
get
this
awkward
right now.
and don't know what to say.
Yeah, I just either say thank you or I don't acknowledge it, and I just move on. And it's fine. But yeah, needs a shuffle.
So, can you two answer this? Is it white knighting when I say treat someone like a fucking person? Is it white knighting?
No.
Thank you. And that is the whole thing that Dr. K on Healthy Gamer GG talked about as well. Twitch chat is fucking... sorry, I lost my train of thoughts. Twitch chat actually needs to stand up to make a fucking point about this whole issue. To treat people like human beings. No one needs some fucking sexual bullshit in chat. No one needs this shit.
What does that mean?
Reptilian has a question. How do you guys feel when people start giving you unsolicited game advice during the game?
Elaborate on unsolicited.
Like backseat gaming.
I think
you go first. And I still try to fix the overlay.
I think for backseat gaming, when I'm playing RM, I'm very open to it because I am a noob. And even if the person's not right, it's worth thinking about their suggestion. So, yeah, I mean, I'm always open for that. I think that's what makes Twitch chat so great is that people can put their thoughts in our chat about the game. I would never want to discourage that unless I'm in like a tournament game.
Yeah.
Or trying to like see what my skill is against someone without someone helping me. But if someone's like giving me clearly bad advice, I feel like it's very hard to respond to it. Like if you know in your mind, like this is bad advice, but you don't want to be like, you're giving me bad advice, stop. Because, you know, maybe they think it's right. They're not playing the game that you are, they're just viewing it.
Yeah.
I
Sorry
personally...
guys, 1 second, one last time. Okay, mods already deleted it. So what is typical German? That I voice my opinion or what? You're a fucking joke. Get the fuck out of here. Okay?
And then
no one needs you here clearly. No one who is fucking guest here right now and no one in chat needs you. Then fucking go on with your life. There are like millions of other streamers you can watch. So piss off, you wanker. Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry. And sorry, Ocean, before I pass the torch to you, I do want to say there was one moment in chat where I was listening to 3 different people's advice. And Darth was there for it, so Darth knows. And I said I was going scouts, and then someone in the chat was like, build archery ranges. And I did. Like, I literally just built them. Like, I read that in the chat, and I built it. And then Darth is like, I thought you were going scouts. And I'm like, why did I just do that? You know, like, do you ever just read the chat and be like, yeah, I'll do it?
Yep, all the time. And sometimes it's really stupid. Because you're like, oh, I came in with a plan, and then I just listened to some guy.
Yeah, and then the guy leaves, and you're like, guy, help me through it. Like, you leaving?
What's next? And they're like, yeah.
I can't listen to chat all the time because then I would play Khmer only. So I need to find a healthy balance, to be honest. But actually, I think, yeah, backseating is part of the experience. And obviously, I'm only average at the game at best, so advice is appreciated. And I also put it in my stream tag all the time, that I do allow backseating. I think it just gets obnoxious when people try to wave their Elo dick around and try to shove it your throat, like, yeah, I'm 1800 Elo. You, what a fucking guy. Okay, chat, look at this guy. Oh my god, now he idled his TC. And acting like that arrogant, superior human being. This is only when it gets obnoxious. I don't like that.
All chat, we're going now. Whenever I idle my TC.
Your Elo PP.
Yeah, sorry, real talk.
But Ocean, are you generally open to people backseating and giving advice?
Yeah, generally I'm okay with it. There's actually sometimes I'll stream and it's no backseat gaming because I want to just figure this shit out for myself and like get better. And that's fine too. But I'll usually have a tag if I don't want backseat gaming or when it's okay. Because like there's generally a lot of very good advice that chat will give me, and I trust a lot of people in my chat when they are giving me advice. But sometimes it's a little silly. And you know, there's always trolls. So that is hand in hand with the internet.
Yeah, I think I only dislike when people don't respect when someone is playing a tourney game or a show match. When the streamers sometimes do not put up a stream delay, and the streamer tells them, please, no backseating. It's kind of unfair.
Actually, I don't like that either when people are playing for a tournament or a show match and there's no delay on their stream and people are backseating them. It's like really, it's like almost a form of cheating for sure. But I don't think it happens very often. Like, it's kind of like it's on public record if they did, so it'd be silly.
Yeah, but to be honest, I wouldn't be at my current Elo without Twitch chat. Let's be real. I learned a lot. Besides all the trolling and stuff, I actually also learned a lot. I mean, there are a lot of skilled people in the community that are much more skilled than we are. Let's be real. Looking at
That's
Alga
very
right
true.
now.
This stupid piece of hair is driving me nuts. I just want to cut it off. Where do I put it?
I know, I have like these
F's in
little
chat
hairs
for my
here.
lack of hair.
I don't know what to do with them either.
Without
They're
Twitch
like
chat, it would be
that.
1600. Yeah, but I think this also has two sides, because I play much better off cam. Alga had that question earlier. I do play much better off cam, obviously because I don't have to read chat, which is a big part of my streams, that I read chat. On the other hand, getting all the input from helpful people definitely improved my game awareness, my game knowledge. So I don't know if I would be better now if I just try-harded off cam. I think it's a healthy mix of both in the end.
I think I would definitely be better if I didn't stream and, I was just offline all the time playing, but it wouldn't be as, great. And I wouldn't have all these amazing experiences with Twitch chat and like the community. And I would never go back. Never, 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 never. Never, ever.
Yeah, Reptilia says attention is the one limited resource we all share. Yeah, definitely. That is definitely also a resource in the game. Attention you take away from the game, because AoE is so much stuff you have to do, so many clicks and stuff, and the moment you glance at chat, you miss something important.
Yep, it could take that split second to fuck up. Yeah, absolutely. It's happened many times.
And viewers absolutely
always a hole in the wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
And viewers absolutely underestimate. I also do it when I'm a viewer. They underestimate that it's much, much more tunnel vision involved when you play yourself instead of being a spectator, where you don't have to click anything. Obviously, you see much more holes in walls and whatnot when you are just a viewer. And I see that myself when I'm a viewer. I see so many things like, dude, why don't you see that fucking hole in the wall? Fix it already! While when you're in game, you are in tunnel vision, like, oh, my scouts, migrating the scouts, oh, TC idle, oh, and this and that and whatnot. So yeah, that's also a factor.
And like working your chat at the same time or your OBS at the same time, and you're wondering about that. Yeah, technical difficulties that happen in the middle of the game, etc. Yeah.
Okay, Lorhe says, I just like discussing the match of the streamer with other viewers. Sometimes this is taken an unintended way as criticism. I had the same experience when I just started out. I don't even remember the name of the dude, but he was one of the first AoE streams I discovered. And he made a lot of obvious mistakes, and he was super angry about it. Like, oh, I don't even get it. I did this perfect and that perfect, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And I told him in a really friendly way, without trying to be a smart ass, like, actually, why don't you try to do this and that? And he was super angry at me and blocked me immediately. I was like, dude, I didn't want to make you look stupid or anything. I legit just wanted to give you advice. Nothing more. So, yeah, I don't know.
I think AoE streaming it has helped me take criticism better, or stop and look at someone else's perspective. A little more open-minded than I used to be. Because it is, you could view it as criticism. Someone being like, "You need 4 more on wood," and you're like, "You need 4 more on wood." Like, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Or Lumi has a command. Oh God, what was it? It was like, I don't even know what it's called, but you yelled it at Buggy once. And
have you tried double clicking? Have you tried double sucking? I think this one.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yo, Fighter Killer, welcome.
Yep.
Have you tried double sucking?
I mean, Buggy is a fucking smartass. We can agree to that.
What command is that one? It's got me like Crikey 3.
It's either Buggy 1 or Buggy 2. Obviously, he has more than one command. He has his own Crikey rose. We have to play it, guys. We have to play it.
Holy smokes, what a place to
Can people see it? I hope so. You
better run. You better take cover. Cause Crikey, I'm going from cross to have a look at this salty fella. His face looks like it's made of pure leather. Look out, he's got the body of a naked mole rat. His cranky because he
Yeah,
has to wear a
it's,
papa
I think
smash. I'm a
criticism,
wild man.
if
Here
you
I
can't
come,
take
dude.
it
Sup,
for
dude?
this
The only
game,
cross you could
especially as a
handle is a
streamer,
flip-on
it's gonna be
shit.
very rough for
Crikey,
you.
you're such a boring guy. You can make a house show
I
about
feel
the
like
ocean
criticism
dry.
and being critical of
Sorry.
even your play, even
I had to do it.
Oh my god.
nice. Oh, nice! You got an Australia one now.
What's one thing you wish you knew before you started streaming? Asks Reptilia. You go first.
What's the question? What?
Wait. Let me read it again properly. Wait, where was it? What's one thing you wish you knew before you started streaming? Good question.
A build order.
Build orders. What are build orders? What are hotkeys?
But it's fine.
I guess one thing I wish I knew was to like not like advertise myself on social media, but like make a Twitter account for my stream where I interact with other people and see what's out there in the community on social media. Like I didn't have any social media about my stream. I just thought, oh, I'll stream and people will find me. I didn't even read my chat. Like, what was I expecting would happen? But that was 6 years ago. But I wish I knew the importance of social media back then. Maybe it wasn't as important back then, but things change.
Elga has a question, by the way. I'm not sure if you answered the question because it was around a screen crash, but do you ever think jokes about your gameplay are tilting, or do you take them as jokes? Oh, I have to give you a big it depends. So I do have streams where I'm not in a good state of mind. I mean, we talked about this earlier about feeling obligations because people actually pay money and shit, are sub to the channel. So sometimes I don't take jokes too well, which is something I need to work on actually, because 99% of the jokes are really just jokes, but I kind of take them too serious. But it depends. Sometimes people are just like to be a dick to make you look stupid. And that's something I hate as well. Like, oh, look at me. I'm making the streamer look stupid on stream. Look at my balls. I'm such a manly man. So this is also behavior I fucking hate. But yeah, what about you guys?
It depends.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, if I'm in like a bad mood before my stream starts, and someone's like, you know, they say like you're dying because you don't have any map control, you know, like something like that, like
It's
worded
actually-
it just like that, like
That's such a good point. When you're in the midst of like a very high energy end game kind of situation, and you know you're throwing the game, and they're like, if you did this, you would have lost the whole game, and you're like, fuck you.
Yeah,
that's like
exactly.
if you just like that, you know, but they mean well.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, and you know, it's hard. It's hard to take criticism, and it's hard to hear that when you're the end of your game, you know, an hour and a half in, and it's a trash war, and you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I think I hate the most when
Yeah.
people are lacking sensitivity. We had this very recently when I got swept in the ABCD2 tourney. Greetings Des Moines. And obviously I was super fucking devastated. I prepared myself a lot. I wanted to meet Ocean in the finals. So
That was our plan.
yeah, a lot
Was our plan.
of preparation went into this. I got completely swept. I was completely devastated. And some people in the community just made a fucking joke out of it and clipped a lot of things and shared it in my Discord to make me look stupid. And I'm like, dude, it's like the worst timing ever. Can you not show a little bit of sensitivity? I'm a fucking human being too. I'm feeling like shit right now. Is it really necessary to joke about this now? So these are the things that I wish that people would be more sensitive. I guess which applies to life in general. People should be more sensitive.
Yeah, and I think like this might be dramatic, but I feel like if I lose a game, I feel like I in a way let down the viewers
Stop talking about my
because
Loom ones.
they want to see wins. And I feel like if I played a super long game and I ended up throwing it, I feel bad, and
Especially
I'm like,
after a raid.
Mhm.
Throw the game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just not the time for helpful advice. For example, when you are in a 1v1 ladder game, 2-hour ladder game, you are sweating, you are completely intense, like completely, I don't know, under heavy pressure. And you made one wrong call, and people in chat were like, actually, why didn't you just blah, blah, blah? Dude, I just fucking killed myself here. 2 hours, stressful game, chill the fuck out. So sometimes it's just bad timing with helpful advices. That makes sense.
Oh, I have to plug this thing in. It's dying.
Oh my god.
Oh god, now it has a green light on.
Oh my god, it's so cool. I must say, Brisolyn, your headset is adorable.
Oh, thank you.
Mon,
It's
you're correct.
lilac.
I know, it's so cute.
And I have a cord.
Aw.
Mm.
Mingamel, when you are on stream and you have a streak of losses, it's really hard. Because, like, you're not only dealing with that internally, but, like, you're dealing with that and everyone is watching and you're just like, yeah. It's hard. But, if you can take those L's and learn from them and make them W's, that's how you play the game. It's about learning.
Yeah. 2 L's make a W, Ocean.
It's true.
The most brief thing we heard today. So yeah, we have to talk about that, because I'm in general very negative, I think. And Bree is like the complete opposite, who always kinda drags me out of my hole. She's so fucking positive. It's so wholesome. I had so many days where I had like tears in my eyes because she was so damn wholesome. So I like to think of that one thing we had where I sent you a pic of my groceries I bought. Like a whole fucking batch of sweets. And I was like, Bree, look at me. I'm a fat sack of shit. I can't do a diet. And there was like this small portion of fruit somewhere hidden under the whole mountain of snacks. And she was pointing that out. Oh, I can see some grapes over there, Loom. I don't know what you're talking about. And this is like the perfect summarization of Bree's wholesomeness. I was super devastated about being a fat sack of shit and buying shitloads of chocolates. And she's seeing the fucking grapes amongst all the chocolate bars. And that is Bree for you guys. That is Bree. That's so wholesome.
Oh, it looks so healthy.
Yeah, and she's just like that as a human being, which I absolutely adore.
Oh my gosh. I love both of you guys.
And I love bananas.
We love banana.
We all love banana.
Kronos
All love
asked,
on
how do you
banana.
guys feel when your chat tries to interact with your private life? In what way? I guess it's more uncomfortable for females, I guess. So you guys answer first.
I mean, I've only had like one person ever message Cody before, and like
It was me.
that was weird.
Oh,
Just
that is actually very weird.
And he's very shy and doesn't really want to be on the camera. So that was odd.
Especially because he's not part of the AOE community, and yeah.
Yeah, it's like, let him do his thing.
Oh, really?
Oh,
So you guys the messaging Mark? Okay, now we know. Wow. So toxic, man. Leave Mark alone. He's mine. It's not yours, Aurelius. I mean, I don't think I would ever like you can hear Mark in the back of my streams and stuff, and there's like an aspect of my private life.
Leia, thank you. Sorry.
I try to keep the two separate, I guess, in a way, and like have my privacy, but also like you can kind of still hear in the background, like Mark cooks and like these things about him, but you don't really know who he is, and like that's okay. And like, if people would ever try to like push me and be like, show him, and like be more serious with it instead of like joking, obviously I would have to like, ignore that, I guess. But I don't know. It's
Okay.
I haven't. I mean, besides Aurelius messaging Mark, no, I haven't had that experience yet. So, how about you, Loom?
I don't mind private questions because like I said earlier, I'm pretty transparent with the way I present myself on cam. It's just me. Obviously, when I'm streaming AOE, it's like the original Benny turned up a notch. So obviously, I'm not yelling all day. So I hate to break it to you, but I'm not yelling 24/7. So obviously, for the sake of entertainment, I kind of hype up the hype more, if that is English. I don't know. I'm a German pleb. I'm sorry. I don't mind it, but of course, it's still a different story if I answer it. But as you guys know, I'm pretty direct. If I don't like a certain question, I tell people that right away, especially on public chat. So if people type something in public chat, they need to fucking deal with me publicly calling out people. This is how it is. You type something in a private chat for everyone to see, for potentially thousands of people to see, then you have to deal with my response to it. Sorry, not sorry. It's how I roll. But I'm actually grateful that people are super respectful. I mean, many of my OGs definitely saw that my girlfriend was not in the chat anymore. She was a mod here, so now my ex-girlfriend, and I'm grateful that people didn't ask about this on stream, that people were sensitive enough. Obviously, I don't want to talk about this on stream. It's a different matter if I start the topic, like in a just chatting session, yeah, actually, guys, this and that about my girlfriend. So I'm happy that people are not trying to push the boundaries without me initiating a certain topic, if that makes sense.
That's a really good point. I actually didn't think about how people brought that up, because I feel like a lot of people view a stream as a way to interact with that person. So for them being like, hey, how is so-and-so in your family doing? Or how is your dog? Or how is your girlfriend? I might kind of like trigger something in our minds. It's been really great that people were really respectful of your, breakup and not pressing any questions in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yes, Aurelius, I know parasocial relations, absolutely.
What is that?
I'll go. You have a good question.
You explain, Ocean. I think you can explain it much better with your English.
Oh, parasocial relations. It's kind of like a newer term, actually. I've read about it, and it's about the relationship that a streamer has to the chat and what that means. Like, what is it? A real relationship, or is it? What is it? How do you define it? And it's like, okay, Coleslaw actually defined it. There we go. So
thank you,
this
Wikipedia.
term, yeah, I was getting there.
That sums it up.
Yeah, and like it's like this new. I guess it's not new. 1956. But I feel like that's kind of like what Twitch is like. So for the streamer, it can result in a lot of like feelings of isolation on their part because they don't feel like they have a relationship really with anyone, even though they have all these people. But maybe the viewers feel like they have this relationship with an actual person because we can see them. We know what they're saying. They're playing games, but we can't see them and their faces and their expressions and what they're feeling. Maybe we only know what they write. So it's like a very one-sided thing.
Yeah, and people automatically put wrong expectations up, which is a problem.
It's a really complicated thing that I also don't feel qualified talking about too much. Or at least I just don't have the knowledge for it. But if someone in chat knows more about it, I'd love to discuss it. And I know the streamer Asmongold,
yeah,
he released a video on that. So if you want to check that out, he has a
he's an absolutely smart mind. So I never watched his gameplay or anything like that, but I saw a lot of content with Dr. K, and I actually enjoyed listening to him.
Oh, he did it, Dr. K? Okay.
Yeah, he did.
I'm talking about a separate YouTube video that he did, but I think that's good. He also talked to Dr. K as well. And he like explores that subject a lot. But yeah, I don't know, like it's interesting. And like I think it also pertains more so to like bigger streamers and like their relationship with chat. Because I feel like we have a more intimate relationship with our chat. As opposed to a streamer who might have like 5,000 viewers. Like, how do you have a relationship with 5,000 viewers?
You can't.
You can't, exactly.
Yeah, and we've, heard the voices of a lot of our community members and friends that we play with. So, everyone is, real to us. But yeah, 5,000 people, there's no way you could.
Yeah, but important to point out. What's that?
What?
I didn't get it. Come again.
Were you saying something, Ocean?
I was reading Shane's comment.
Okay.
He says Tina is my daddy. And I'm not taking it away from him.
I mean, that mustache. Papito.
I have a question for both of you guys. Well,
Wait, let me first say what I wanted to say before you ask.
Oh yeah, sure.
I think it's important to understand for people that Twitch chat is not a how can I put it? A law-free zone. Does that make sense? Or let me put it differently. The things I say in chat are all things I would say I would say to that person directly in his face. I would never overstep any boundaries. I would never behave in a way I wouldn't behave in front of him. If that makes sense. But some people act like Twitch is not real life. Like they think they can type things they would never even say to your face without, I don't know, looking to the ground and shyly turning away. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but
Sorry,
I think that's
the words.
internet. That is the internet, Lou.
Yeah, and many people just need to learn a lot about respect. It's that easy. It goes both ways. Elga says, I'm definitely different online and hide behind my online identity. That's not true, Elga. Not at all. What was your question, Brie?
Oh no, it was one of Olga's questions. But I'm reading Mel's comment right now about how socially drained. And this was actually on my list of topics I wanted us to kind of discuss. And it was the silence after we end our stream. We like, oh, let's send our love on over. We'll send the party on over to someone else, and we start our raid. We send our people over, and then our stream ends. And for the past, Ocean, you stream 8 hours. Loom, you stream like 5 hours. I usually do like 3 or 4.
Yeah, so only 5 hours these days, but usually also normally like around 8.
Yeah, and it's like we've been, reading and responding to messages for however many hours we've been live, and then it just stops. And have you guys ever kind of thought about how exhausted you are socially at the end of a stream and what that silence kind of feels like?
It's a lot, especially after like a 8-hour stream. Like I said earlier, I try to be entertaining from minute 1. So, like I'm actually hosting a show, even though it might sound arrogant because I'm a small fish in a pond, as I said earlier. But that's my approach to streaming, and it is draining as fuck when you are 8 hours put on in the spotlight and try to deliver and try to be entertaining. So I'm happy that many people gave me feedback like, no matter what minute I tune into your stream, you are hilarious, you are good, you are entertaining me. That's the biggest compliment, but it takes a toll on you, this kind of delivering, especially considering I'm working full time. In between streams, I'm working. I'm not chilling my ass off and sitting on my fat ass. No, I'm going to work 12-hour shifts. So that's actually a lot. So like I said earlier, after work, when I usually stream on my first free day, I have to kind of reset first from my work day and kind of do some chores at home, and also mentally preparing for the stream because I want to deliver. But that's my own expectations, my own approach. Maybe it's different for you. That's how I see it.
For me, like, I feel like streaming is it's
Sam,
easy.
take care, man.
I don't really get too tired from it. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm tired, but I find that I have a lot of endurance to stream. And then after my stream, I'm like, sometimes I'll even play more AoE. And I think that just might be like my like personality type or energy. I don't know. But when I was working and streaming at the same time, it was obviously very different. Because you come home from like a 12-hour shift and you don't want to stream at all. Absolutely. So yeah, I get what you're saying, Loom. Absolutely 100%. It's hard. Because you feel like you don't have energy and you can't be 100% when you stream, and you want to be 100% when you do go live.
Yeah, but I try not to show it.
Right.
For plenty of reasons. Yeah. Firstly, I don't want to burden people with that shit, and I don't want to pull any heartstrings, because obviously I made the choice to stream on Twitch and to kind of have a serious approach, so I don't want people to pity me for it. I don't deserve it. It's my own choice. No one is holding me at gunpoint like, you motherfucker, you had a 12-hour shift, you gotta go streaming now. No, it's my own choice.
Right.
So, but I just wanted to give a insight on how my mind is working and why I'm late sometimes, because I have many free days where I plan a stream where I'm literally lying in bed because I'm completely exhausted. I come from a 12-hour shift. I went to gym. I'm completely trained out, and I kind of want to stick to my schedule. So this is sometimes the reason why I'm like 30 minutes late. So yeah, I'm working on that.
Yeah, like I think the community understands, right? They're really supportive of you. Absolutely. Like we're only humans. You can't be on time every single time, and like that's why I can't follow schedule. I'm just like, no, throw it out the window. Get out of here.
Elga has a good question.
I actually Elga has a lot of good questions. I feel like I have a backlog of
Elga nails it.
But I did want to, just before we finish that question that we had about like ending our streams, Coleslaw had a good question about, is the silence after the stream nice or lonely? Like, do you feel like, okay, I'm going to go to bed after your stream, or do you kind of feel a little lonely?
Good question.
I mean, for me, it's like, okay, the stream's ended. I'm going to go watch, a movie with Mark, or we can do this with Mark, or I can chill out on my couch and like watch those YouTube videos I've been meaning to watch, or I'm going to go clean up something, do chores. So for me, it's like, I'm kind of just always thinking of what can I do next? And then so at some point I fall asleep, I guess.
You bring up a very important point, not to pull any heartstrings again, but you are so lucky that you have your husband waiting for you after the stream. You have your boyfriend waiting for you. You have Yuki Ocean. And sometimes when I had a day where I was in a bad state of mind, and also the numbers are not satisfying, I'm just alone with my stupid ass. And it's sometimes really tough to deal with, because you are still trained out from your stream. You feel like you didn't deliver enough because your viewer count was lower than your average, and there's just no one here. It's usually at like 6 or 7 in the morning when I end my stream, and when I'm in a bad state of mind, I usually annoy Pri with my word vomits, and I'm so fucking grateful that she always listens to me and cheers me up so many times that I could cry thinking about it. I'm so grateful that Pri always has the energy to listen to me, because I have these kind of feelings many times that I feel so just so bad about myself, about the stream, about everything, and I'm just alone here. No dog anymore, no girlfriend, no nothing. And it can be tough, absolutely.
And I think that's where it's so important to have our friends around us. You know, it's really weird that we can have such a good stream from a viewer's perspective, and then when we end the stream, we're like, oh, that was so crappy. Like, that was such a bad stream for me. I wasn't funny. And for, you know, whoever watching, they must have thought, that's a really great stream. I'm going to go to bed now, or I'm going to go play some Age. And then meanwhile, we're like, wow, that was so bad. You know, and how can we feel like we did such a bad job when someone else thinks we did a good job? It's because we never know their feedback. We don't know what our
MJ.
viewers think.
Yeah, so I'm super grateful when people text me after the stream. It really means the world to me when people thank me for streaming and for providing to the happiness for the day. That people really legit gained some happiness, entertainment out of it. It really helps many times.
Yeah, and I think it's so like Polar in the chat. Like we chit chat sometimes after our streams, and I'll be like, "Wow, Polar, that was an awesome stream," because the streams are so good, right? And sometimes he'll send that to me, and it's like, "Oh, cool, it was good. Yeah, it was good."
It's nice to like recap what happened in the stream, like whether it's your friend or even mods or something, and like kind of going over what happened. And okay, sometimes yes, I'll do that after a stream, and like I'll reflect with some friend or and it's really nice because you can reflect and see what you can do better next time, or even just like if something went really well and you can like reminisce on it, and that's nice too, and celebrate it.
So guys, what is the first thing you do after the stream? Probably the same. You go to your dashboard and you look at the numbers. Don't lie. That's what you do after you end the stream. And after you say your hellos to the rated stream, you look at your dashboard and you look at your numbers. Don't lie to me, guys. Right?
Yeah.
So that is another important thing. We all care about the numbers, and we define our value over our numbers. No matter if you are a 2-viewer streamer or a 5,000 viewer streamer. It's fact.
For me, I know I like looking at the average view count and seeing if it increased. That's a really important number for streamers. And so that's like the one number I'm always looking at. And I like to see the analytics of like the month or something, and seeing your progress. Like,
gotcha.
oh, that's when I got that raid. That was such a good time. Yeah.
I need my phone.
And you can also see where your viewers come from different channels and who shares.
We know everything, guys.
So there's a lot of overlap, let's just say.
Yeah, and one important thing is, it might sound, what is the word? Contradictory, is this the word?
Yeah.
Contradictory?
Contradictory. Oh my god, English is a tough language. Can we speak German, please? Contradictory. Yeah. So the point I was going for is, don't think too much about the numbers. We all do, everyone who streams, but I try to remind myself to focus on fucking improving as an entertainer. I always watch my VODs, so guys, don't feel too safe when I'm in a sweaty ladder game and I didn't respond to chat. I watch the VOD and I read everything. I see all your trolls and shit, okay? Just that you know. And I think for me it's important just to see things where I reacted in a wrong way, where my body language was shitty or something like that. And I try to improve on those things, or I don't know. I'm proud when I add a new stupid meme to my wonderful stream deck. So these kind of things, these are improvements. And I think the numbers, they will come after some time. But still, it's a fact that we go to the dashboard and we fucking look at the numbers. End of story. Hey, Roxy, welcome.
Hi, Roxy. Hello.
Hi. Sorry, that was very delayed. I was typing something.
All good. Lettuce, I can recommend. Watch your VODs, dude, if you want to improve.
I think the analytics page for Twitch is actually really great, and the way they have everything laid out, and like because I know coming from business background and having forecasting numbers and like analytics of my own, like it's very similar, and I really appreciate it. And they visualize it and make it very easy to understand. And just they provide great information too about
Okay,
how you're doing.
Tobias has Elga's questions. Okay, let's go. Let me hear.
Do you feel slightly ashamed? Oh, sorry, you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Bri.
I was like reading it in my mind, and I realized I was reading out loud. You go,
Read it out.
Loom.
It's okay.
No, but you read it.
Are you guys Canadian? Someone go.
I haven't said
no,
sorry
I'm
yet.
super offensive, yelly German. Do you feel slightly ashamed to tell people you meet in real life that you stream? That is a super good question.
That is a good question. Depends on the person.
Yeah. I mean, my grandma obviously knows. She was on this show many times now. She still doesn't understand it. Like, so where can you see the people? She always asks me, you can't see the people. I'm like, yes, I'm the dude in front of the camera and I can read in chat when they type. She doesn't understand it. It's so cute.
Oh.
Your grandma's OG for real. Yeah, Aurelius, by the way. You mentioned it earlier, my birthday stream. Wasn't this wholesome? Also one of my highlights. When all those lovely people sang to me a horrible, horrible happy birthday. Sorry.
Oh, God, yeah.
And the fun times we had together with Grandma. That was wholesome, guys.
How about you, Ocean?
I mean, everyone I know pretty much knows. They're very supportive, obviously. My friends and my family, which I'm really grateful for. Especially Mark. I remember we were going to have a movie night one night, and I was like, okay, we have it scheduled. I'm going to stop streaming. We're going to do movie night. And I got this huge host. I think it was like 500-person host. And he's just in the corner, and he's like, keep streaming. Go. And I'm like, oh, we have movie night. It's like, just stream. I'm like, okay. I ended up streaming the rest of the night instead. But I don't know. It's overwhelming. When Mark is that supportive and friends and family. But as far as people I meet for the first time, obviously we're not meeting many new people IRL because of coronavirus, but if I happen to, it's kind of not something I say right away. Because you don't know how people will react to it. But I don't think it's something to be ashamed about, because esports and Twitch, it's becoming a very real career path, and it shouldn't be looked down upon at all.
Yeah, so Roxy, stay. We got a lot more in store. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. Sorry, Bri, you want to go first?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I was just going to say that my family, it's not like they weren't supportive of streaming. They just thought it was a waste of time. They didn't really understand it. I mean, obviously, they knew I just sat inside and played games. And it wasn't until Ninja became very popular that then I could say, I do what Ninja does. And then they're like, oh my gosh, you make money and you play games. And I'm like, yeah, I do what Ninja does. And then I don't know why, but their mood really changed after they were able to make that connection that it's someone's really successful doing it, so it must not be a waste of time. It must not be silly. And now they're really supportive, and they call me professional gamer and really cute.
That's so cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
they watch my streams.
Yeah. I think the major problem is in today's society that people still don't see it as a real job. That they kind of judge you as, you are a stupid gamer playing games because you're too lazy to work a real job.
Yeah,
but
I think those people are very ignorant. And
those
they don't
people are
understand.
assholes. End of story.
They don't understand the actual esports.
Yeah, people have
business.
to understand you creating a stupid ass brand. You are creating your own brand. As arrogant as it may sound, but you are working on your own brand and you have to constantly work on it. So my whole day revolves around my stupid channel. I don't know, from thinking about funny tweets, funny clips, to future events I could host and viewer counts and whatnot, engaging with the community. It's a 24/7 job. And it's a show you host. It's not just gaming. Because the competition is tough on Twitch. You have literally millions of streamers every month. And we are 3 lucky streamers who have double digits viewer numbers, which is so humbling, which is amazing. But there are millions out there who have like 2 or 3 viewers only. And they think, yeah, I like to play games, so I can turn my camera on and do it online. So easy peasy. No, it's more than that. You have to actually build a brand. You have to actually think about how you can entertain people, how you can think of a concept for your show. It's not that easy. It's not just gaming. No one wants to see a sweaty, bald dude sitting here in silent and hammering on the keyboard. No. That's my take on it. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Thank you, Rutilia.
It's not only on top of the time you put into the game, which is a lot of time. It's putting that time into your stream and branding and all that, and social media, which is I kind of dread social media sometimes because I'm so clueless, and like I have a Twitter and I don't know what to put on it. I feel like a boomer, but you know, it's all part of it, and like having that Instagram and like, you know, what am I gonna say? Do I have anything to say? Yeah. And like, you know, some streamers, they even pay people to brand their channel for them, and like, you know, can you find the right graphic designer who fits with your brand and like who you are, and like, will that work? Yeah, it's a lot of work. It really is.
When I was to start streaming, I remember telling Hera, it's whatever, I play games anyway, might as well put the camera on. I legit had the same idea, and I'm realizing that it's harder than that. Exactly. That kind of sums it up. It is harder than that.
It's more than just playing the game. Yeah, Roxy. Yeah. But it's also talking to chat, but like it's also kind of the best part about streaming too. So
yeah, obviously we enjoy games, which also kind of drifts into Elga's previous question. Do we ever feel obligated to play AoE? Do we feel a obligation to AoE? I can luckily say that I never played AoE where I didn't enjoy it. So I fucking love the game. It's not fake. I'm really legit excited about the game, about casting it, about playing it, about improving. I mean, I got my, where are they? I printed out stupid ass build orders, okay? I study build orders. What's wrong with me? I'm a fucking tryhard.
Wow.
On the other hand, I talked about this with Brie a lot. I enjoy playing other games as well, and I would like to share my enjoyment for certain games. I'm a gamer since I can think. And I would love to share that with the community, but every damn time I stream a different game than AoE, my viewer numbers really drop. And we all experience this. Even Hera has like only a third of his viewer count when he streams like Among Us. Or half the viewer count, but still less than he has on AoE streams. So it's kind of tough topic.
I mean, a lot of streamers base their streams off one game, I think, because they either get really good at it or they have certain expertise on it. So, you know, I think that makes a lot of sense when a streamer who is only streaming one thing and they try and stream another game, they're going to lose all the viewers, especially in a lot of AoE players don't play other video games, and I've noticed that. So it's difficult, but I entered Twitch kind of streaming variety. So for me, I don't feel weird doing variety games and like switching, even though I know my viewer count drops. I don't care.
Yeah, and people can see that you don't care about that. You're not tryharding. You're really just enjoying what you do, and I think this is what, in the end, drives more people to you. Mm-hmm. That's great when you have your Femme Friday shenanigans and whatnot. I'm watching you talking about fashion. What the fuck? And I enjoy it.
Do it, yes. Watch Femme Friday every Friday.
Every time I'm free, I watch it.
Yeah.
And that's great.
Yeah. Like Twitch it can be more than just video games too. It's great. and it's like a way for me to share my interests and like express myself as well, which is very important for me.
It's so cool that
Thank
you know,
you
'cause
for
Ocean,
sorry.
you were...
Thank you for the follow. There are no alerts on the display capture, sadly. I can't spell out that name. I'm sorry, but you know who you are. Thank you. Welcome to the Loom family. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I really respect how Ocean's able to do with the variety streaming. I mean, I don't even remember the name of the game, but you were like a detective, and you were solving mysteries, and
Addiction.
yes,
Like
you,
the video one, right?
yes,
Yeah.
Oh, the whole
And
flight
you-
simulator. Oh my god. Those
yeah, you were
classes.
Oceaning Pilot Abyss,
Airlines.
and
Something
you-
69. I was already hooked when I heard that.
Oh yeah.
there's
Ocean
a
Airlines for the win.
robot thing that happened.
Yeah. Detroit, Become Human.
Yep.
Rest in peace, Connor.
And Elder Scrolls. I mean, you've played so many games, and it's the same quality Ocean every single time. And I think that's really cool.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I really love video games. Like it's not just about AoE. AoE is very new to me, honestly. Like it's always been about other variety games.
Get
so
good,
I
noob.
think it's exactly get good.
It's so funny how Nightbot is holding back offensive terms. My mods are just like, you're good to go. They're just accepting anything.
Oh yeah.
That's such a thing. Especially Elga. I had like this troll coming to my chat and calling me a fucking cunt, and Elga was like, you're good to go. I thought he's a friend of yours. No, my friends don't call me a stupid cunt, but thank you.
That was so funny. I mean, that was terrible because they were really mean, but like, I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Ocean, when you stream variety, like, do you ever feel like those variety streams are in any way worse than your AoE streams because the numbers are lower?
I
Or do
feel
you
like
still...
they're kind of like easier sometimes, and like because AoE is like high pressure game. It's also I play it competitively, so I'm like playing to win, right? I'm like trying to learn and get good. But when I play a different game, it's like relax. You get to talk about the game, which I love doing. Love nerding out like about Final Fantasy series or Elder Scroll, and like people who come to watch that game, they can do that with me and my community, and like become part of the community through that. And then maybe they get interested in AoE, and then that's even awesome, and then they can contribute to that. And like that's what I love about the variety games. When I have tournaments, like currently, that's when I don't stream as much variety games. But you know, I kind of do miss streaming some different games like Skyrim, and it's a different vibe. It's a different vibe,
Yeah.
and I really enjoy it. It's very chill, but yeah, Chronos, right? And I can interact a little bit more with chat. Although I try to interact when I'm playing AoE as well. But yeah, I love video games, love them, and I love playing them. And I don't know, Twitch chat is the best. We get to nerd out together.
I like that because when I don't feel like streaming AoE, I stream The Sims, and I feel like I can really kick back.
By the way,
and
she
read chat.
still spams me about streaming Sims myself. It's gonna be fun.
Yes, it's so fun.
I love Sims.
Like
Don't get me wrong. I have all the friggin' add-ons on my PS4.
So what's stopping you?
I don't know. I need to.
Yeah, remember when you said you would play Yakuza? Come on, Yakuza 0.
I mean, Loom, we
know.
have 56 people right here. We can talk honestly, and you know, like variety is something that every streamer wants to feel comfortable doing. You know, we love
let me be honest. I'm
games.
scared of scaring away my main audience. Absolutely. I mean,
that's a legit.
I want to approach it as full time, long term. I want to make it a legit brand, Legion of Loom, and having potential less viewers is kind of, gives me anxieties. Not gonna lie. That's it.
I think I shared those concerns too when I did variety gaming, especially after AoE 2, because you get the most views with AoE 2, and it is scary when your viewers start dropping and tapering off. Sometimes they're in the single digits when I'm variety streaming, but I think if you keep doing it, you know, you're giving yourself more credit, right? And like, or rather credibility, and like people are like, okay, yeah, this guy, he does variety streaming, and I love the way he, you know, reacts to this moment in like this game, and and they
Another
follow
good question by the way. I'm seeing it.
yeah, I have another comment on this topic.
Let's go.
Go for it.
And it's a good one, I promise. So I mean, we've talked about like variety games, but how about like variety within AoE? So
Love it.
obviously,
Freaky Friday shenanigans. That's all I have to say about it.
I was an RM streamer, right? And then because of the Legion of Loom, through, you know, the butterfly effect, I started playing deathmatch.
Yeah,
And
actually
the
true.
viewer base for RM and deathmatch are very different. You could arguably say they're different communities. So when I started streaming deathmatch, I obviously, in a way, I alienated my viewers that like RM, and that was a weird transition for me because I really love deathmatch, and Loom started it recently.
Yeah, so I can about the whole DM topic, I can say take it as motivation to spread the word about it. This is how I see it, because I started DM because of you. Because I watched your streams. I never got really hooked by it. Like, it's not my kind of thing. I'm more like an RM player. But I absolutely respect you as a person, as you know. I give a lot of value to your opinions. So I was like, okay, I need to try it out at some point. And I did, and I got hooked from game one. And and then all those amazing DM players showed up in my streams, encouraging me to play more. I have to absolutely shout out True. What a wholesome motherfucker. I love this guy. One of the most awesome dudes. And what is he currently? Rank 2 in the fucking ladder? Fucking amazing. And I just enjoy the heck out of it. And it improves my RM gameplay as well. And anyway, like I said on stream once to True, let's make DM great again. So I actually want to spread the word out about DM, and I want to share the passion with more and more people. Which we successfully do, actually. I mean, look at Amnesty. The motherfucker is almost top 100 now.
Yeah, he is.
I have to say, Brisolyn, it was like very brave to do that, and like, you know, it's really inspirational because you jumped from RM, which is a very popular gameplay, and you went to DM and you succeeded in it.
Yes,
and like, you know, it. Like now I feel even more comfortable playing DM because of you, and like it's 100% Brisolyn, and that's 100%. Why it's like DM. And it does, it's true, it improves your late game, and it really does improve your RM game. It's vital components to the end game of RM, and like learning different hotkeys for it and stuff, and eco as well. So and like watching you succeed in that has been really great.
Oh shit! You guys are so sweet. Oh my god!
Chat, please, chat. Can you hype it up for Brisolyn? How she actually slays it in the DM world, providing good content, good gameplay, pulling out tournaments out of her ass. It's fucking amazing. Let's hype it up for Bri, please.
And on top of that, you are representing women in such a positive light in DM, and like it's just absolutely amazing.
Thank you, Ocean. And I really do want to, say that in the DM community, I've been so welcomed. No one has ever made any derogatory comment towards me being a female. There was like one comment and it was like shut down immediately. So I'm just so grateful for that. And man, it's been an awesome ride so far. I'm really looking forward to seeing where DM goes in the future.
Yeah, and then we're back again with the whole butterfly effect thing, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be there without
we need to talk
He's
about
the one
this
who helped
again.
me find it.
Joe is to blame. So let's talk about this real quick, which definitely also dives into the whole impact we can have as a streamer which is amazing because you might only have 2 viewers, but you can actually make a huge impact, especially with the DM example. So Crazy Joe, who's part of the community, he DM'd me once and said, "Oh, check out Leash. He's a DM streamer." I was like, "Oh, wait, DM has a competitive scene? Interesting." And I checked him out, and I was legit entertained by him. He was fucking funny, and he kind of got me intrigued. And I told Brie about him. "Oh, check out Leash," and she actually rated him and got hooked as well, and started the whole DM gig, which in the end resulted in having Winter Wars and having many other people trying out DM, me enjoying DM, infecting more and more people, so that one single action sparked so many butterfly effects, which is amazing. It was just Crazy Joe, our old beloved motherfucker, who told me to check out Leash. And now we are sitting here, we have at least probably 20 people in chat who play DM thanks to this one single event. So there you can see what a fucking impact you can have as a single person. It's amazing. It's mind-blowing, right? Which gives me so much purpose in life, to think about life like that.
Very well said.
Awesome. Awesome, dude.
Purchase here with a rating party. Sorry for the no alerts. We are on display capture.
I was giving you like a moment to react and like calm down from the raid, and I'm like, why is he not freaking out?
Perch, okay, we need to switch the scene. We need to play a fake raid alert for him, okay? Give me a second, okay? I got you covered, Perch. I got you covered. Uno momento. Uno momento. Legion of Loom is now hosting my stream with 1,687 viewers. But it's actually much better. It's Perch, okay? It's Beer Perch.
Bring
Hi,
the pins.
Perch.
Where are all the pins? Where are they? There they are. Okay.
Drink in the alert, okay? Let's hype it up for Mr. Perch. Please. Good stuff. Good stuff. Welcome, Perch. We are all drunk, or at least I am, okay? I drink for the ladies as well. Cheers.
I'm wasted.
Yeah, sure you are.
Wow,
And-
yeah, no, definitely not me. No, not tonight.
You didn't have your 2 Guinness to go all crazy.
Oh, God.
We have plenty of
Zab
clips.
has a new question, I think.
Yeah. How do you guys see Twitch now, and how before streaming? Like a job, like creating a company of friends, like both, or something else? It's from Kronos, actually. Let me start to answer this. Actually, when I started streaming, like I said earlier, I was not a Twitch viewer. I was heavy on YouTube. Also AoE content, like I said, Viper, Hera, and all that. I binge watched all of that. I was not involved in the Twitch community. And before I started streaming, I watched a lot of stream coaches and stuff like that to learn about the business side, so to speak. So I took it rather serious from minute one. I don't know if this is unique or if this is like the usual way to go for a streamer, but I kind of took it very serious from minute one. Over to you guys.
Let me look at the question. Yeah, I guess I see it differently now than when I first started. A lot differently. I guess I don't think I took it like super seriously at first. It was just like hobby. But then I realized like, oh, this can be a real job. This is a career. And that's amazing. Because video games are my life, and if I can do that every day, that's a dream for me. And like a job, like creating a company of friends, like both or something else. That's a really good question. And it kind of like, it's like almost philosophical maybe. I don't know. I suppose
Yo,
you're
Sarkin, Kalimera. Sorry.
I suppose you're creating a business in a way, because you have your brand, which is essentially your business. But it also involves like your friends and like this network of people. It's really interesting, but just like that term parasocial relationship.
There's another good thing we can
They
talk about, the
blend.
whole networking aspect.
It blends and it's weird and like it's like a new thing. I don't know. It's hard to describe. So that's why I say it's kind of philosophical. It's hard to explain.
So
I don't know.
Bri, you answer first. Then I have a follow-up
Yeah.
question.
Oh, yeah, sure. So I mean, when I first started streaming, I obviously, didn't even read my chat 6 years ago. So I was like, what the heck am I doing? But now, I mean, I think I realize how important it is to put yourself out there, and opportunities aren't just going to come to you necessarily. And I feel like now that I've kind of found my place in this community, it's exciting to think about cool collaborations or cool ideas. And, no one's going to make these things happen except for me unless I do them. And I feel like I do take it a lot more seriously now. I want to make my space a better space. And, I think we don't do as many collaborations as we should. I feel like there's such good opportunities.
Agreed. I love watching collabs. That's one of my favorite things, and yet I don't really partake in them too often.
Right? Because we like don't think.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, collabs are great, but only if it's genuine, I think. I will hydrate. That is my opinion. 1 second. Water. So, for example, I talked about this with Bri. People absolutely enjoy the Brisolyn action because I think, not because we are providing good gameplay, because we don't, but people can see that it's genuine, that we are really friends and that we enjoy hanging out together and we kind of add up to our strengths. So we are, in a way, completely different, but it somehow adds up to a beautiful unison of shenanigans.
Yeah, and I think the
Take
Brisolyn
care,
streams
Roxy.
are they're like one of the best streams. And there was also one stream where I was in voice chat with MGX and Ocean, and we played deathmatch together, and that was like one of the best impromptu interactions ever. Like we were laughing, and it was one of the, I mean, yeah, like I misheard Ocean. I thought she said something was poodle. And I thought that poodle was a Canadian slang for cool, and it just
It is.
it just precious moments like that. I love those, and we don't do enough of those.
I agree. Needs to be more. It was actually really fun, and I'm glad I did that with you. And especially it was DM too, so I was like kind of scared, and I was like, I suck at this, but I'm gonna do it. Doing it with Brisolyn and MG. These guys are amazing.
Yeah,
and we
so
ended up
poodle.
yeah, it was an epic poodle time.
Yeah, we like went against Sito, and
Oh my god, that's right.
it was like brutal.
Speaking of Sito, we need to talk about a certain incident where Bri wanted to learn some French. I think it was with Sito, right?
Yeah, it was.
So poodle, MG.
He was trying to teach her a sentence, and she understood it as Je m'appelle Baguette, which translates to "My name is Baguette." Awesome. I had to throw that out. I need to link that tweet.
That's your name, Je m'appelle Baguette.
Je m'appelle
Oh
Baguette.
no.
Yo,
Yeah. I mean, he was whispering. I misheard him, and I really thought he said "Je m'appelle Baguette." So then I repeated it, and then he was like, "No, but almost."
It was like the most offensive thing you could come up with. But this shows how amazing the DN community is, because people are joking about it and call her Baguette, like in a friendly manner. So no hard feelings. So not negative at all.
Yeah,
She's
I
Baguette
went
now in the French
into-
community.
I went into a stream the other day, and Wraith was like, "Oh, hello, Baguette," and I'm like, "Oh no." But we call Proshin. We call her toxic as the sea. even though she's not actually.
Exclamation
I
mark
love the
ocean in chat, please.
Roshan.
Yep, Oceaningabyss. We have many names.
This is true.
Mm.
Can we talk about the origins of Toxic Ocean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Liam, you
course.
remember, right? You remember why you call me toxic, right?
Because we had a show match and you killed my zebras!
Yeah, damn right.
I remember. I
Yeah,
still wake up at
lamed-
night crying and sweating over it. I mean, she
I just had to.
guys,
I had to mention that, obviously.
she played fucking Lithuanians on Serengeti and she pre-middle trushed me, completely neglecting her own eco and killed my zebras. It's insane. A friendly show match and she knocks out my friggin' zebras at home. Like, what is wrong with the lady? Well played.
And I did it after watching, I think, like a Hera video, and I was like, I'm just gonna do this to this dude.
For the record, I still wrecked you.
You did, because I had no idea how to follow it up.
Yeah, but that was
But at least
unexpected.
I did it.
You don't even
Yeah.
need me, chill. Fair enough.
Oh my gosh.
And I think that's when I discovered
One thing,
your
Elga,
channel as well.
best toxic moment was my girlfriend lamed Loom, though. I'll remember that always. That was so disgusting. It was the first time that I saw that you can kill sheeps. So I was playing a ranked ladder match versus Elga's girlfriend. We got matched up because she probably Q-sniped me. I don't know. It was Black Forest. She came into my base, stole my sheep, waited for them to be converted back to me and killed them. It was so disgusting. I rage quitted. Toxic Elga. Yeah.
Amazing.
Is there any questions we missed? Or
There's a whole Google Doc
Plenty.
of questions.
Plenty.
oh shit, I should probably look at that.
Yeah,
wasn't
I
even a
can send it
Q-snipe.
to you. The current one is, do you feel like you're obligated to host special events to keep people interested? One of August's questions.
That's a good question.
I love that Bailo mentions where I lamed him in a comic game, but he still won, and I don't like being lamed in funny games. It's funny that you mention this, because you are the most tryharding asshole in every community game, giving me shit for sucking at community games. So you should shut the fuck up, my dude. Love you, brother, but you know what I'm talking about.
Cake!
Oh my God,
Cake!
it's
Cake! 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 We all love cake! 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 How's it going?
So cake is a lie.
Yeah, guys, Alga's questions are so fucking good, right? Who's a triad asshole? Thank you for the bits. We need to add fucking alerts, guys. Give me a second, okay?
Yeah.
It's,
So I guess for the question that we're currently on, while Loom's doing alerts,
yeah,
Ocean,
alerts
do
should
you
work
feel
now.
like answering?
Sure. So let's see. Let me bring it up again. I don't feel obligated to host special events, but it's definitely something I want to do in the future. But I haven't really felt obligated. Like I need special events.
We can
to
hear them.
get people interested, I guess.
We can hear them, but we can't see them. Sorry, guys. We can hear the alerts, but we can't see them. I heard it definitely. Thank you, Cake. Sorry. Alert check.
Yeah, so I don't sweat over it, and I'm like, I need a special event to hold my viewers. But it's definitely something I want to do, and I think it would just be really fun to do. I think, well, technically, I'm doing a special event next weekend.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're doing a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, it's kind of like my first special event, I guess, technically. So, but I don't feel obligated to do it. But I think it was fun because you set a goal, and then the goal happens, and then you can do this amazing thing for the viewers. So it's really cool in that regard. Yeah, that's my Cake. I forgive you. It's fine.
Oh, a special event.
Oh, Mr. Amnesty, I see that you
event.
donated, but there was no alert. I'm sorry, because we just added the alerts. I'm so sorry. I just see it on the phone now. Sorry, my dude. Yeah, get off
Um,
your phone. I was answering something relating the stream. Okay, I'm sorry.
I feel like my answer is relatively simple. I know Loom's answer is probably going to be the most interesting. For me, I host events because I want to. I just because I want to. Um, and I want to see that content on my channel, and I want to watch games. I didn't realize how much I enjoyed casting games until I organized a tournament. I organized a tournament not even knowing if I liked casting. I've never casted a game before that. So yeah, I mean, I think I just do it because I want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Like I think your events are really great, and like the Winter's War is like super epic for you, and also so happy, so proud of you for putting that together. And again, a woman representing and putting such an awesome tournament together. It's really awesome.
Well, I couldn't have done it without Polar and True and Robo and KD and Cake, who made our maps. So
We did.
thank you, Cake.
Nice.
Yes, Cake made our maps.
Cake likes making maps. He's really talented. Yeah, absolutely.
And what do you think, Loom? I feel like you have a different perspective for this question because your events are so hype when they happen.
Yeah, I feel like I need events to advance and get to the next stage with my stream. So we had that topic earlier, that it's much easier to gain a viewer base as a female streamer. It's just easier by nature because 90% are males on Twitch, and people see a lady, they rather click on the lady instead of that bald dump ass. So I kind of feel the need to always provide some hype content, some new stuff. And we talked about this in private as well, about Twitter. I was talking about you, Ocean. So, of course, without shit talking, but I said like, it's so fucking exhausting that, for example, that I put so much effort into my tweets and stuff. I literally clip funny moments and shit. I put hours into rewatching VODs and clipping funny moments and writing funny stuff with it. And we started out at the same time, and she's basically just posting, I'm going live, but she has the same follower base than me. So do you get what I mean? And I was asking Bree, why is that so? Is it just that she's female and people are more inclined to follow without diminishing your content, Ocean? Obviously, your streaming content is fucking amazing. I was really just talking on Twitter alone.
I think it's like a tough question because you look at let's talk about everyone's Twitter here. Mine's a lot of going live. I have so many going live posts, and
you have a lot of followers, so it's justified to do that. Not saying it's wrong to post that.
Yeah, and I think it kind of depends on where your viewers came from and how they're going to find your stream. I guess there's a lot of people I follow on Twitch because I found them on Twitter, and that's because they make like Twitter videos. And I guess I don't know. I mean, you got to think like I wish you could look and see if anyone clicks your going live tweet link. Does that make sense?
I think you can actually in the Twitch dashboard. There's analytics for how people find your stream when you go live and how people react to it, actually.
Because I feel like it'd be like if Ocean, if you looked at yours and if people are clicking it, then it's working. If people aren't clicking mine, then maybe I don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
But I think it's really interesting. I mean, from people that don't stream, when you see those tweets, do you click them? Does that make you more likely to watch a stream? Or,
Yeah, it's a difficult question to answer. It's hard to compare yourself to, and like, it's like, I don't know, like people are looking for like certain content, and like for AoE it's like everyone's streaming the same game, so it comes down to like personalities and like, you know, who fits with which streamer pretty much. It's like a smorgasbord, right? So and like I don't know like how, like comparing yourself and stuff and like thinking about it, like I don't know. I don't think when you start doing that and looking at the numbers, and like it's kind of like the same with like viewers, and like you can spiral with it very quickly, I think.
That's really
And
well
like
said.
it's not to say like I don't do the same with other streamers, and I'm just like, well, why am I not seeing growth? What am I doing that this streamer isn't doing? You know, and like it's a losing battle for sure.
Absolutely.
You kind of you just have to do you, boo.
Yeah, I think Twitter is not really good to grow a stream, at least not in 2020, because Twitter doesn't work much with hashtags anymore. And the whole way the website is being used is more like Alabama social media. It stays in the family. Sorry. So it's I'm horrible. It's so different to, for example, Instagram. I found Magnolia through Instagram, the lady who rated me yesterday. And I asked Brie, oh, do you know her? And she was like, yeah, I know her since years. She's fucking amazing. And I randomly found her on Instagram because obviously I like a lot of content AoE related, and I got her in between when she posted something about AoE. And this is not how Twitter works. So Instagram is much better to find more people, or it's easier for other people to find you on Instagram instead of Twitter, because tweets, hashtags do not work anymore on Twitter.
I mean, I've never made a Twitter before this year, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I made Twitter after I had my first stream, so
I don't know.
Same story.
Yeah, that was a super vulnerable question. I mean, I think, you know, of course we're all friends here. I'm sure we all compare ourselves to each other at some point in our streaming career. And I always will totally 100% support both of you guys and always wish you the
Same
best.
here. Absolutely.
It's so, I mean, Loom brings up a funny question, like, like I don't post on Instagram ever. You know, maybe one of you guys do, and maybe someone finds your stream because of Instagram, whereas I don't post anything on it. Whereas
Instagram...
Twitter, I'm most active, and maybe Ocean's not active on Twitter, but that's where I'm all about, like, tweet every thought I have, you know, and Loom is on YouTube a lot, and
I wouldn't say a lot.
YouTube's like...
I have more plans than actually content out yet. But more in the future.
Cool, but you know, we're figuring it out.
We are.
Yeah.
Sirius said I have to read it out. Loom, I started following you because you are sexy. Thank you. Gracias, amigo. You were from Colombia, right? If I remember correctly. That was important, sorry.
No, I'm looking at one of Coleslaw's questions. I thought it was pretty good.
And yeah, Letter says every creative person has more plans than content. That's interesting. That dives into a topic that Dr. K also talks about, the whole Ayurveda thing. Basically, Ayurveda says that there are different personality types based on certain food you should eat and whatnot. And there's one personality trait I can identify a lot with that's called Vata. I'm definitely a Vata mind. So I'm usually, Brie knows that, I'm usually having like millions of ideas, content ideas, crazy tournament ideas and this and that. I'm texting Brie like, oh, Brie, I have a new idea and what do you think about this? And I get these ideas all the time, and about funny memes and whatnot. I literally have like a sheet of paper where I have random ideas written down, like all over the place, like a maniac. But I get bored about it so easy before I can actually create the content. This is basically the Vata mind. So I'm exploding with ideas and shit, but I kinda can't follow up with it. That's my problem. You can Google it. VATA, Vata.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ocean, when
German word of the
when
day.
you
What's up, Bris?
when you
Amnesty,
have,
can you do that,
you know,
please?
when you have like ideas for your stream, who do you? Is there like someone you usually run them by, like Tina or Mark?
Oh, Mark, 100%.
Really? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
He's kind of like my I just like bounce ideas off him, and not always necessarily Mark too. Like even sometimes I'll come to you, Briss, and like I'll talk to you about some stuff and brainstorm. And even Tina too. And sometimes
Sorry, guys,
Maud.
I really need to pee. I will be right back. Keep talking.
Oh yeah,
Get out
yeah.
of
We'll do it. Yeah, go do
Okay,
your thing.
So yeah, a lot of it is like, Mark, which is funny. But usually like, it's about what video games I should play on stream, and he'll be like, you played this like 8 years ago and that would be fun, to watch again. And I'm like, yeah, it's a good idea. Or I'll come to him with an idea and be like, that would be cool.
Oh.
Like, it's just like reassurance because I know what I'm going to play usually. But as far as like what I love about you guys, like you and Loom, is that you create like these little like show matches and tournament things that I am just out of my element with. Because I feel like I don't know enough about the game to do those things yet. But when you guys do them, they're always so fun, and the viewership is always so nice, and like the chatting that goes on during those tournaments is so great. It's like a celebratory moment. And like I just like I would never plan those because I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, there's only one way to find out. I mean, I don't know a lot about AoE. You might think I do. I don't.
I feel like because you guys like played the game and like started for me, I'm just like I want to be like them when I grow up.
I mean, I feel like so for when I first watched your stream, you were doing like your from pleb to pro series, and I don't know what your list was, like how you dictated what you were doing every week, but you doing like Persian, Chinese,
I
or
was doing
only like
oh yeah. I was doing my top tier civs, and I was like, I'm gonna go through every civ, and I'm gonna break it down from top tier and go down. And then I stopped at like I don't know Persians. I was like, it's fine. It was like
I really
a little
like that.
bit. It was the only conceptual thing I think I did on my channel. I kind of wish I followed through, and it's never too late, I think, to follow through with it. So.
I mean, I feel like you think that you haven't planned anything, but like I'm thinking about your stream right now, and like you did like a blindfolded game, like that was like a planned. That was kind of planned, right? It was your redemption, where you literally were blindfolded, and Cake is like trying to tell you how to get the turkeys.
Cake's yelling at me. No, do this.
And like I don't know, I feel like you've done a lot of really cool stuff on your stream, even though it hasn't been like a grand event.
Yeah. Well, thank you. But I always admire that about you and Loom, and that you guys create this like sensational events, and like it's so fun, and I love that you guys plan those things. And
Blindfold age, oh my god. It's triggering my PTSD. Good times.
Okay. It's definitely a lot of work to plan the events. Like it's I thank Cody for calming me down when I get too stressed.
Yeah.
Yes, false, I did.
And True, oh my god, like I've like called him on Discord, like freaking out because I'm so like anxious and nervous, and he's like, "Don't worry, it's fine."
Oh, Tobias, question. I saw that earlier. Good question. How does it feel like watching your own vids, guys?
Cringy sometimes.
What about it?
Oh man, because you're live and you say things, and then you're like, I wish I didn't say that, but I said it.
Yeah.
I try not to do it very often, though.
Narcissistic? Thrashing, you think it's narcissistic? Interesting point of view.
I think it's like,
I don't think it's narcissistic. You should look at your VODs to see the quality of them.
yeah, because oftentimes we look at our VODs and we're like, why did no one tell me my music was so loud? You know, we notice stuff like that.
Yeah, mods, wake the fuck up, right?
Well,
This is
I
what
mean,
mods
even
are
as a
for.
viewer, and even if you're not a mod, like if you notice that a streamer's volume is so loud, like tell them. You know, that's nice. We appreciate it.
Yeah. It's actually my favorite part, but looking at my VODs is looking back at chat and like seeing everything people said. And
Yeah, I do the same. Especially like after big raids where you most likely can't keep up with the chat. I like to do it. But yeah, exactly like you said, to catch up on things you missed in chat. And like I said earlier, for myself, to improve as a streamer, to be more entertaining, to be more fun. It's not about stroking my own dick, about, oh, look at this handsome guy. Oh, he said this funny thing. Oh, I'm so crazy good. No, it's actually, I want to see the flaws in my show. And I get pissed off by my stupid ass German accent, guys. How many times, Cree, have I whined about that to you?
Yeah,
I sound
and
so
meanwhile,
fucking
everyone
German.
here is
I
probably
hate it.
like, yeah, everyone loves that.
It's always like, I hate the way I say that, or something like that. I whine so many times to Bree. I'm so sorry for that. But this
Yeah,
is
what German
what I
accent?
see when I watch my VODs. And
And
then
I
someone like
feel
Falls comes into chat and makes fun of my accent. It doesn't help at all. Yeah, I remember that,
Aw.
Falls. First time you popped into the stream and you were like, oh, making fun of my stupid accent.
I don't know. Just own it. It's cool then.
Yeah, it makes you
I don't know.
different.
Might be, but I still feel like I sound stupid. I don't know.
No.
Maybe it's just
Not at
my
all.
perception, but thank you.
Yes, it is.
And Perchy, I'm smoking inside because I don't want to interrupt all the time. This is why I'm smoking inside today. I regret it already because it's like in a fucking pub here. Thank you, Eric.
Okay,
I think
question. Do you ever watch popular streams just to know what they're doing differently so you can improve yours, even if they maybe don't interest you otherwise? Ooh, good question.
Good question.
Do you guys have anything to say about that?
Short answer, yes. But not only big streams. I even take things from small streams as well. I mean, when someone has a lower viewer count, doesn't always... it's not always equal to being a bad streamer. You know, there are plenty of reasons why someone has a low view count. But especially people I absolutely adore as a human being, I take away things from them, yeah.
That's nice.
That's a really tough question. I mean, yeah, of course. Yeah, I definitely watch as many streams as I can just to see what they're doing differently. But I feel like oftentimes it's so hard to identify what they're doing differently, especially when they're playing Age of Empires. Like, I could easily be like, well, they have really nice emotes or their gameplay is better. But I feel like for like the dialogue that we're saying in a stream, it's hard to figure out how to like improve upon your thoughts that are coming from your brain while you're playing, and you know.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
It does, yes. I feel like I don't. If I'm taking away something from a bigger streamer, it's usually like the branding, because it's usually the biggest difference between a bigger streamer and a small streamer. Usually, it's like production quality. So seeing what setup they have, how they branded their channel and stuff. Maybe the extra things they do for their channel, like overlays and OBS and stuff, like the OBS like customization shit. You know, that kind of stuff that bigger streamers do. Like maybe you'll look at that, but I don't know. I think it comes down to
I
like
have a question to that, Ocean. How
gameplay.
important do you think is it to have good overlays and shit? How big of a part is it for a good Twitch experience, in your opinion?
It's nice because I come from like artistic background, so I appreciate nice design. But obviously, if the quality of the channel isn't there and your channel looks great, it won't matter. It's true.
Right.
And I know people with like 2 viewers and they have beautiful channels and no one watches them.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's sad, yeah.
sorry, but if a personality is just plain boring, then I don't care about effects and shit.
Maybe
As
it's
harsh
not
as
even
it
their
sounds.
maybe it's not even their personality, but it's like them not interacting with
Yeah, or
chat.
whatever reasons. So for me, it's mainly about the person. And then the shenanigans come after that. If I do not enjoy the person, then I'm just not hooked. Easy as that.
Yeah, it's not a be all end all for me, personality, especially if it's like the gameplay. Like I'll even watch someone even if they're not talking just to like see the game. I know when the game Mountain Blade 2 came out, it's a really expensive game, so I didn't want to play it. So I just watched JP stream it. It's me, JP, and he's a big streamer. And like he doesn't talk to stream, but he was playing the game like decently, and that's all I wanted.
Take care, Atilia.
Artilia, have a good
See
night.
ya.
Bye. I don't know if you. I don't know. I think you understand me, but no.
Definitely.
Mm.
Okay, how many more years do you currently anticipate streaming? Like you personally? For me, I mean, until, you know, I mean, I don't know, unless like Twitch goes away.
Hola, Caral.
I mean, I don't plan on stopping streaming anytime soon, that's for sure.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4.
I don't see a limit to it. I don't think about that really.
I can answer this easily. I don't plan anything ahead in my life. So, as dark as it sounds, I don't know. I might be hanging from the ceiling in a month. Who knows? So I don't plan ahead. I try to embrace the moment. And for now, I'm happy with what I'm doing. Easy answer. LoomCon. LoomCon will happen, guys. Let's wait for the pandemic to roll over.
What are your favorite foods?
Korean ramen.
Loom, I had Korean stew tonight. It was great. I love
Oh,
Korean food.
nice. Good stuff. They have one of the most amazing foods in the world.
They do, yeah.
Bailo has a question.
Oh wait, I'm gonna say my favorite food.
Yeah, go ahead.
Burgers
Oh yes,
from Burger King.
dude, I love Whoppers.
Oh, love.
It's a love affair, yeah. Absolutely.
You have a burger in your profile picture, right?
I do, yes. I too love burgers. Actually on my Fem Friday stream, I looked up food for like 2 hours, and a lot of it was burgers inspired.
Ask Amnesty about his favorite food.
Loom, sorry I interrupted you in your reading, Bailo.
What was it again? If I initially planned, I guess we can apply this question to all of us. If I initially planned to stream AoE, or if I plan to have a different game or to be a variety streamer. No, actually, my initial plan was to start with AoE, 100%. Like I said earlier, when you were not around, Bailo, I watch a German channel called Rocket Beans. They are a 24/7 live channel on Twitch. And they had a Age of Empires special show going on called Rage of Empires. Many of them are also streaming on Twitch now. Donny O'Sullivan, German viewers know, and Marco, And that was when I learned about competitive scene of AoE. I got hooked again because it's my old childhood love. And that was also the time where I thought about, hey, why not streaming? Why not trying to have a positive impact in some way or form? And I remember talking with Alex Navas about this. And he was, not taking it too serious, but he changed his mind when he saw after 3 months where I was already after 3 months, which is fucking still mind-blowing. And yeah, it started with AoE, and AoE will always be very, very special to me for many nostalgic reasons, and obviously for the recent history, for all the people I could meet through AoE. Amazing. Yeah. Your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I started streaming Age of Empires when I first started. I had every intention of just streaming me playing it. And then when I came back to it, it was because Craves, one of my longtime AoE2 HD friends and mods, was bugging me to come play it. And I was like, no, I don't want to play it. I play RuneScape. And he's like, just play it. And then I came back and I streamed it and I got raided by Memb, who I obviously knew because, I'd been involved in the community for a while, and like I freaked out. And I felt like it was like a sign to just like, all right, I'll do this now. Yeah, I love the AoE2 community.
Yeah, it's really special. It's mostly positive community, and I'm seriously blown away every time I think about it. How embracing and lovely and encouraging. Yeah, it feels like a big family. It really does. And even the trolls, they're okay. They're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, maybe some of them, but it's fine.
Yeah, but fuck Aurelius, okay? Toxic
oh yeah,
asshole.
that guy. So, did they ever send him the letter? Jeez.
What letter?
About his toxicity, booting him, and banning him.
You're writing him a letter?
Imagine I did, and it was like in crayon. It was like from AoE, you are banned.
Yeah, but to say something positive about Aurelius, which also revolves around Twitch in general, one thing that super much impressed me was when he kind of offered to coach me. I knew he was a high-level player, and he offered his help without me asking him or without me being a big streamer or anything like that. He just offered his help, and I offered him money for it, obviously, because he's spending a lot of time for my stupid ass. And he completely refused it and said, dude, pay it forward. Okay? Gluttony did the same with me. And all you can do for me is pay it forward. And this is how I approach the whole Twitch universe, basically. When I shout out people, because I genuinely want to pay it forward, because they will also do something nice to someone else. And I think this is a good approach at life. That's fucking wholesome. So Aurelius, we love you, okay?
Not me.
Yeah. You agree?
Yes, we stan. That's what the kids say.
Oh,
We
that's
stan
a
a
term.
king.
And
Yeah, we stan.
yeah, this is alright.
Good question. Coleslaw's not here anymore, but it's a
He
good
went to
question.
bed, I think.
Do you enjoy gaming less now that you make money from it?
I don't know what
Yeah, I think
people think we are earning.
I mean, I think I overthink gaming sometimes. Like, I don't know, it's so weird, right? Because we all play games to like chill out at the end of the day. and now there's like the added component of streaming it. But I feel like to me, gaming will always be like a chill out, fun thing. That definitely has not changed at all, because we make a little money from it.
Yeah. But
I don't
AoE is
ever
not chill out.
read.
Yeah, I
It's the
guess.
worst. It's more stressful than a 12-hour shift playing 3 hours of AoE.
But what do you think, Ocean? I mean, it's your job now to stream.
Yeah, I don't feel like tired or like fatigued. Like sometimes I'll stop streaming video games and I play another game, like with Mark or something, and like that's just been my life as video games. So it's like, yeah, I don't get that.
That's great.
Yeah, it is. Like sure, the pressure and the stress of AoE is like a lot sometimes, and it's healthy to take breaks, but like, I don't know, take a break, play a different game.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Next question. Sebias.
I can do one more question, but then I sadly have to leave.
Oh, okay.
No friggin' way!
Yahweh.
Oh.
Yahweh. I have a tournament game tomorrow, so.
Oh.
Ooh, Mrs.
What
I'm still
game?
in the ABCD2 tournament. Ooh.
Too, yeah.
Ocean.
Yeah.
What time?
Sometime in GMT. 20? I don't know. Whatever that is.
Fuck GMT,
Oh,
right?
I'm excited.
Stupid Europeans.
So. But we
Oh,
can do
wow.
one more question. I'd love to do another question.
Well, is there any of the questions listed that you wanted to answer in particular? Oh, I think there's a really good question for you, Ocean. Are you looking at the document right now?
I glanced at it, yeah. What's up?
So there's this one. How do we feel about the other AEV2 streamers, and do you think? Hang on. I'm trying to like word it. Do you think they AV2 streamers are more likely to help one another, or are they more everyone for themselves?
That's a really good question. I really love watching other AOE2 streamers. I'm always in another stream usually. I think it's really nice, and like there's so many great streamers. Oh shit, I lost the document. Sorry.
I can give you the link again.
I literally like lowered it below my taskbar, so now I don't know what to do with my hands. So as far as like what was the second half of that question? I'm sorry.
So it was more like, do you think that AOE streamers are, as like a culture, help each other, or are they more out for themselves?
Yeah, I feel like it goes both ways sometimes. Some are like very individualistic and they're just doing them. And then others, they like to collaborate a little bit more, I think. But for the most part, I think it's very, it overlaps. And like, especially like with you and Loom or, you know, whoever, like there's more like collaboration involved. And so I find that most streamers are supportive of each other. So.
And I think, you know, I wanted to ask you this question because I feel like recently we've been more involved in the female community in AOE in the Age of Queens tournament where we competed against each other.
Yeah.
And that was like one of the most empowering events I've ever been part of in this community. It was a 4v4, all ladies going against each other, and it was the most wholesome Discord chat. Like, I'm sure you know yours was wholesome as well, but like me talking to like all the ladies, like we were so kind and supportive, and I had never met any of them before.
Yeah. It was
It
so
was-
awesome, and like even the build up to the game, like everyone discussing and like talking and getting together, and like everything we've been discussing during Age of Queens, it's been amazing. And I feel like it's turning into like a little bit of like a renaissance, maybe hopefully for the game, like a mini renaissance of like women coming together with the game. Because
What about me? Can I be a lady?
Yeah, you're already a lady. It's fine. You can come.
He's the
Nice.
deathmatch queen.
He is.
I'm the new queen, okay? Coming for the throne.
And like, yeah, False Teeth, it was also inclusive of the trans community, which I thought was a really amazing thing. And just LGBTQ awareness and stuff. They've just been amazing with it, embracing, and I'm so pleased with how they handled it. I'm sorry, I hit my mic, and again I hit it. Yeah, I think it's just been amazing, and I don't think that tournament is going to be the last thing we see from Age of Queens. Maybe. So yeah, I'm just so glad all the women came together, and we're creating a little community of our own within this amazing community. And yeah, it's really awesome.
One question
And
before
like,
you leave.
there's so many women who play, and they don't stream, but they're there. They play, and they kick your ass.
Yeah, oh my god. Julens and Cavi XP.
Cavic, yeah.
Cavic. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're so strong.
Yeah. I just remember there was this one moment in my show match where all of a sudden one of my teammates was like, "Oh no, oh no, oh no." And I was like, "Oh, are you dying?" And she's like, "No, I feel so bad. I'm killing red." And like I look over and she is all up in Bat Beach's base, sniping every single one of her vills. And I was like, "Oh, it's so wholesome."
And Non Scouter too. She was so good. Really, really good. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And these girls, they don't stream, but they are playing, and they're very good. And it's just amazing to see, and that we're all coming together, which is really important.
Okay, ladies are great. On to the next question.
And if you're a lady watching,
Sorry.
if you're a lady watching, you can message
I have
us.
a question. I have a
Age
question for you.
Queens. Age Queens.
What is your favorite kind of community member? What kind of personality, so to speak? If that question makes sense.
The toxic kind.
Obviously. This is why Aurelius is a mod, right?
Yeah.
Disgusting.
I only mod trolls. Everyone knows this.
What about you, Free?
Gosh.
Or let me rephrase. What do you
see.
appreciate the most in a person in your community?
It's gonna sound really just basic, but someone that just tells me that they like the stream. Like, when they say, "Oh, like, it's such a good stream today," like, just like a basic comment like that, like, that's the best. That is the bee's knees. You have someone in there. I know Pi. I like Pi is like the perfect example of that. Someone who's like,
Oh,
"This is a
Pie.
great stream," or No Shot Noah.
Oh, I
always
love
like,
Noah.
"Oh, like you look so happy today," or "Oh, he always comes in every stream, even if my camera is not on. He says, "You're having a great hair day."
Oh,
And
Yeah, and he doesn't know shit about Age of Empires, and he's just, I don't know, elevating Pri and being so nice. It's really adorable.
yeah. And I had people come over from, my RuneScape days, and they still watch my stream, and they have no freaking clue what is happening in this game. And they'll come in and say, "Build a boat," or "Build a house," or, oh, they know the phrase, "I'm housed." So they'll just be like, "Oh, are you housed?" Like, well, they don't know what's going on. So I just like anyone that can offer some sort of like positivity in the chat.
Yeah, I think I agree. Those are always the best people. Who just like notice like real like positive things that are happening, and they're just like, "You're awesome," and you're just like, "Oh my god, really?"
Really?
You're just like, "Oh." And they just say something so like specific, but so nice. And yeah, they're great.
Yeah, I can definitely call out someone that is definitely precious. That is Eric, Mr. Eric Sea Dragon.
Oh yeah, Eric Sea Dragon is super.
Because
He's
the
so
way
nice.
the way he connects to people, it's just wholesome. He's like that kind of dude who greets everyone, who's just so welcoming to new people, to people he met already. No matter if you're female or male streamer, he's just connecting the community, and this is basically, these are the values I try to build with Legion of Loom, and that is fucking amazing. I fucking love this. So I had to absolutely name you, Eric. Merci, mon ami. Yeah, I'm simping for Eric. Don't judge me. Fuck you guys.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I think we're all in agreement with that. Eric is awesome.
Yeah, that's fucking wholesome.
Very positive part of at
I
least
like
my
wholesomeness.
team. Absolutely.
Everywhere, no matter where you look. He's just a wholesome dude.
Mm-hmm.
False, you are toxic. Fuck you.
We only sent for Xavius and Eric. Yes.
Yes, the simplest is getting larger.
Yeah, exactly, Sabayas. Anywhere I go, I can see a hey Zap from Eric, and that goes a long way. It's it's nice. It's wholesome. It's such a small gesture, but it can actually impact people so much, I think. And we all want to be appreciated by people and feeling liked and loved. We are all humans, right? I guess everyone can agree.
Aurelius, I will fight for you, my brother in arms. I just read that out of context. It's ridiculous. I don't know what it means.
Stop ruining the moment.
And Buggy's like, yes, we are all humans.
Is a mutiny happening? I don't know. Oh, Perchfin. No, Perchfin.
How did we summon Buggy?
You're also awesome, Perch.
Buggy, we talked about wholesomeness. That's not the Q word. Sorry.
Buggy can be wholesome, I will say.
He can, I know. I mean, he's not banned on this channel, so he's okay.
Everyone I'm looking at now, Alga, Treadmill, you guys are amazing. Aurel, no, not that guy. Everyone else, even Nightbot. Okay. Not Aurelius, though.
Not Aurelius.
No.
Anyone,
I love your
even
Nightbot
Buggy.
Ocean.
You think there's going to be a point tonight where I turn around and I'm like, no, Aurelius is great. It won't happen. Nah. Poor Aurelius? Yeah, whatever.
She says with a smile.
Okay,
Come on, guys. Friggin' Aurelius knows how much we love the dude, okay?
Yes.
He doesn't need to hear more of it.
It is the ocean departure.
It is the ocean departure, departing the sea, yeah. Lou, thank you so much for doing this today and inviting me on. I really loved discussing the topics today. And I think we talked about really important things that not a lot of streamers do want to talk about. And we'll really admit
we are breaking stigmas.
Yeah, and it's like also just great talking to you, Briss, and Loom as well. And like, I had such a fun time and seeing all these friendly faces in chat.
And Aurelius. Friendly faces plus Aurelius.
I thought I was gonna say yes, but no.
Thank you so much for coming on the show. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Ocean.
Thank you so much for having me. Briss, it was wonderful talking about these things with you. It's really empowering, especially as two women talking about this and having the platform to do so. So I really loved it. Yeah, and I hope you guys have a great evening.
You too. Thank you so
Bye,
much, Ocean.
That's
Bye. Take care.
wonderful. You sleep well. When you sleep, I hope you have the sweetest dreams.
Oh my god, and Brisolyn, when you sleep, whenever that may be, whether it's tonight, maybe tomorrow morning, I hope the dreams are sweetest of dreams.
You
perfect.
too, Ocean.
Thank you. And Loom, sweet dreams. Take care.
Same to you.
Chat,
Take care, Ocean.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Now it's just us, Mrs. Brisolyn.
Yes, we have 4 questions left.
Let's rather shit talk Aurelius for 20 minutes straight. I'm just kidding. So, shoot the questions. Let's go.
Well, okay, I think we answered the how do you feel about other AV2 streamers.
Fuck them all. I want all the viewers. Next question.
Do you think it's important to promote your stream?
Where? Like on social medias? Twitter,
Just
Insta?
in general. Is it important to let people know that you stream?
Yes. Because the competition is fucking tough on Twitch. So it is super important to kind of have a social media presence. To kind of think of ways to engage with people, like you do on Twitter with your polls and stuff. Even
Yeah.
when it's not related to AOE or whatnot. That's super important. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think we have to be like respectful of how we're advertising. Of course, I know that you have a no self-advertising rule in your Discord and your chat, which people have been really respectful of. So
Yeah, that's
as
important,
streamers, it's like hard to find the right avenues to promote yourself, and trying to do that like
Spam obnoxiously, I say, says Grace.
Hi, Craves. How are you?
Yeah, the thing about self-advertisement. The thing is, when I do shout-outs, I want them to be genuine. So that people really know. If I give a shout-out, it's coming from the heart and I really mean it. I don't want to randomly shout out anyone and let people advertise themselves, because I'm not a fucking advertisement wall. I'm not. And I will definitely spread the love and spread the word about people I genuinely, what a tough word, genuinely enjoy and adore. But I don't see a need to have like a section in my Discord for people to advertise. No one gives a shit anyways. So it's much better to have a shout out that comes from the heart, like I did for Neck. I didn't gain anything out of this. I even bribed people. If we get this motherfucker to 50 followers, I will gift $10 in Steam money. And Ish the Fish received it. He can confirm if he's still around. But I did it because I think Neck is a fucking awesome dude, a super funny streamer. So my shout out is genuine. And I want to keep it that way, so that people know over some time, oh, Loom actually shouted out person XY. Oh, he really means it. Let me check him out. Instead of just randomly throwing out empty phrases like, yeah, follow this and that. And yeah, put your commercial bullshit advertisement in my Discord. No, that's not how I like to roll. And I also do not advertise myself on other streams, which is super rude. I mean, obviously, when people call me out in a Twitch chat, when is your next stream and stuff like that, then I answer, of course. But I would never go into a stream just to shamelessly advertise myself. I think it's super disgusting.
It is, and I feel like the AV community is small enough, or like we know who streams.
Yeah.
Right? So there's really no need to go out and advertise yourself. I mean, our category is small enough. You can scroll through and see who's playing AV2 right now, and it's not going to be like, Among Us. There's like thousands.
Yeah, and I think people don't even gain anything out of self-advertisement. I mean, who gives a shit if a random dude comes in and talks about his stream? No one gives a shit about this, right? And yeah, we talked about this in private as well, to be careful of people who try to take advantage of you. We as streamers, we all know those dudes that come out of nowhere when you have a high view count, like, I don't know, Wanker TTV or something like that. And we know exactly why you come into the stream and be nice. You just try to kiss ass to get shout outs and to easily sneak in some follows. We all know that, right?
Right. Yeah. It's, I actually, I'm very fooled easily by those types of people.
Yeah, you are way too nice. Yeah, we talked about this as well. You have way too many wanker TTV dudes advertising their shit on your show. Real talk.
Yeah, and I just realized your little overlay. I think your overlays are blocking both of us.
Oh, wait. We can fix that. Oopsie.
Olga,
It's better.
do you? Yeah. So Olga, I've actually had someone ask me before to host them, and it felt just weird. So I would never ask someone to host me unless I was collaborating with them on something. I would feel just really uncomfortable asking. That's a really good question. How about you, Loom?
I didn't had people asking me for shoutouts or hosts yet. But I think that's super. I don't like it. I don't know how else to put it. I don't like it at all. It's super cheap.
Yeah,
People will learn and know about you eventually. Just be active in
Exactly.
communities. Be a decent human being instead of pushing your wanker TTV channel into heaven. Stop it, Falls. You ain't get a shout out today. I love your dog though. If you provide dog content, we can talk about a shout out.
We have 2 questions left.
Let's go.
How did you come up with your emotes?
Oh, good question. They are actually my own ideas, but my ex-girlfriend designed them, who was also a noob at designing, so it was a struggle to get that shit done, like the coffee hype, the Simba hype, and my my face emote actually is a screenshot Technik Alex took from some random stream, and I was like, okay, I need this as Loom hype. And yeah, the whole Simba thing became a meme on the channel. So, which I think is definitely important to have emotes that kind of represent some things from the channel, if that makes sense. Sorry.
Absolutely. I
stumbling over
love
my
your
words.
emotes.
Like Simba became a thing in the very first channel tournament when we had the lions all over the map, and I yelled Simba, and it kind of became a running gag. So it was obvious that I had to make it a emote, and I think it looks fucking cute, the Simba hype. And Loom eggs, obviously, because I'm your egg-headed host, so it also makes sense. I'm Legion of Loom, so there's the Loom design in the egg. And Simba Chichi, I mean, we shouted that out more than it's healthy in the first tournament.
Yes.
Yeah, and Oink Oink Motherfucker, Electric Boogaloo, and yeah, it's kind of a channel meme. Like you with being Cabbage Queen. I guess it's kind of similar.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to my RuneScape days where I just picked a lot of cabbage and I became the Cabbage Queen. So now I have a crying cabbage. And then I guess an inside joke on my channel is olives. I mean, we hate olives, but
I like
it's
them.
okay if you hate
Fight
them.
me.
I will accept you. I love that you have an opinion about olives. I love that, Loom.
Especially on pizza, they're great.
Ugh. But yeah, I guess I have a lot of vegetable emotes. They're all cabbages and olives.
All about the vegetables.
But actually, just a shout out to the artist who made my emotes. He actually won an award yesterday for the best RuneScape artist of the year.
It's amazing.
Which is really cool because I met him in RuneScape, and he we became friends, and I didn't know he was an artist, but he had started drawing things, and he drew like a little drawing of my RuneScape character for free. He just sent it to me, and I was like, wow, your art is so freaking good. And then he eventually started drawing and gaining popularity from it. So it feels really special to have him as my emote artist because
Yeah,
we go
and I
way
like
back.
your emotes. I mean, I spam the Brizzle cheer wherever I arrive. I fucking love your emotes.
Um,
Yeah, and I think emotes are super important for a channel identity. Super important. I mean, it's a good incentive to sub if you actually have cool emotes.
yeah.
That means something.
Do you think it's important to wear nice clothes and makeup when streaming? And do you feel conscious about your looks?
Absolutely. I mean, of course, it depends. Maybe to someone I look like a fucking slob, but to me, I kind of wear clothes that I would also wear when I go to a bar. I would never stream like in sweatpants or something like that. I feel like, I don't
Right.
know, I have like a kind of professional approach when I stream, so I always dress and shave my beard in a way as if I would go into a bar with my friends. That's how I
So
approach it.
you would never stream in sweatpants? Really?
I would never stream in sweatpants, never. We'll never see that.
Oh, I'm wearing sweatpants right now.
I don't judge though, okay? I don't judge.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I
Elga
guess.
has another good question.
Oh, hi, Poppet.
Hey, Puppet.
Hello.
Lumi is fancy. I wouldn't go that far.
But yeah, I mean, I just wear comfortable clothing. I mean, I guess this is like really dumb to say, but I guess I wear really baggy clothing on stream. I don't know, because I'm like just self-conscious of myself and how I look. So I just naturally just like to wear baggy things. But that's just me. Yeah, I'm totally self-conscious about my looks when I'm streaming.
I can tell you a weird fact. I even put on perfume before I start the show. Is that weird? It is. It makes me feel
That's
good.
amazing.
It makes me feel good, but I'm actually wearing perfume when I stream. I'm a fucking weirdo. Nothing new here.
I love it.
So
What
if
scent?
if some weird ass stalker might show up during my streams, I at least smell good. And I wear pants. Pants I would wear outside. Good stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, Sabaya says, I pick my favorite outfits when I stream because it gives me a confidence boost. That's also a good point.
Kronos asked, what do you think is the average age of your viewers? Loom, you have a mature requirement on your stream, right? Like, don't they have to like click and say they're mature?
Yes, but that has legal reasons, obviously. Because some dickhead might report you when you curse. I know it's not so likely on your streams, but on my stream it kind of happens that I swear occasionally. And you can get in legal trouble with Twitch actually if you're not putting the mature content. What is it called? The tick, the mature content tick to your stuff. I just want to be safe with that. Yes, occasionally. You fucking asshole.
And do you ever get offended or sad if you see someone who's been a sub badge before showing up in stream without a sub badge?
Not so much about the subs itself, more about people who have been around for quite some time, being super engaged with you and other people, and when they just disappear. That's kind of, I don't know, keeps me thinking a lot. Like, what did I do to person A, person B? Not necessarily about monetary support. Obviously, I'm humbled with this and I appreciate it a ton, but I understand absolutely when people are in a rough spot and can't afford it. I wouldn't think bad of anyone who doesn't sub. I mean, let's call out by Elo, the motherfucker. He's freeloading since day one and he's still a VIP on the channel. Fuck this dude. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's so weird because we say, oh yeah, like it doesn't matter if they're a sub or not. But I know I feel self-conscious if I was previously subbed and now I'm not, and I'm typing in someone's chat. So, I mean,
I know the feeling.
we all say that we don't care, yet we feel like other people do, and they probably don't care either.
Yeah, I guess we are overthinking way too much stuff.
Yeah.
Especially as a streamer, right?
Always overthinking everything.
By Elo. I really try, okay? I promise you, if I can ever make this a full-time gig, I will have more European-friendly streaming hours to kind of serve both America and Europe. But currently, it's just super fucking hard to actually pull off, okay? Because work and shit. But yeah, I saw that a lot.
Yeah, Craves has a good point. I mean, once you have kids, your priorities totally change.
Okay, layman might be that I overreacted, then I apologize. But it kind of fitted to the whole topic and it came super weird that moment. So I'm sorry if I went off too harsh on you. So I really apologize, okay? And yeah, I called you out. And I told this earlier, I call anyone out who types into my public chat on stream. That's kind of part of it. If you type publicly, you can get called out publicly. Easy business. Right, Brie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just be respectful of people.
Hey, Waffles, you are a super special case because New Zealand is like the furthest place from Germany. So you are kind of a niche, okay? But if you promise to watch me 24/7, then I might cater to your needs.
I think that's it for questions, Loom. Oh my gosh. We went through a lot of topics tonight.
Yes, a lot. But yeah, I mean, I think that people should get or should be able to get called out on stuff they type publicly. Like I said earlier, this is not a law-free space. Twitch chat is still real life. You can't act like a fucking dick on Twitch chat. Yeah, sorry.
No,
I'm
you
losing
can't.
a little bit focus, but I think it makes sense. Okay, Eric says, I thought of that while having dinner, popping on the chat and going straight for compliments to Ocean, not hi to everyone, come on, you were right to call him out. Thank you. That's how I felt as well. I might phrase it a little bit harshly, but that's just how I roll. And to that I have to say, if you don't like the way I speak, the way I look, or whatever that revolves around my channel, then get the fuck out of here. Easy. There are millions of other Twitch streamers. If you don't like my stupid face, then get the fuck out of here. It's so easy. Right? It's not even something to argue about. If people don't like something about me, my personality, my values, and whatnot, then get the fuck out of here. Do something else with your precious time. It can be so easy.
This stream has been too engaging.
You were well within reason. Okay, thank you guys.
All right.
Lumi channel is a dictatorship. All channels should be they use and you control them how you want. Sounds good.
The last question.
Let's go.
Do either of you make it a point to visit your followers that stream?
Wait, what? Come again? I didn't get that.
Do you make it a priority to visit your followers that stream?
Visit in what way? I think that went over my head.
Do you go to, like, if you have followers that you stream, that you know are streamers, do you go visit their channels?
If they are people I adore, I definitely check them out. like Neck and many more other awesome dudes. Someone that I enjoy on many levels. Lettuce, who's still here. Someone I had to definitely check out. And I'm entertained every time I catch you stream, but you stream at the weirdest hours for my daily routine. It's always around, like, I don't know, 8 in the morning, so I'm either coming from night shift going to bed or I'm sleeping. Yeah, it's weird. Super hard catching your streams. Loom, will you date a viewer? That is a super fucking weird question, and why not? What's different from a viewer to a person you meet in a bar or in a grocery store, which is super cliche? I would date you, Ridu, if that is your question. Yes.
I think that's what he was getting at.
I think so too.
Oh my gosh. Graves. Treadmill. Wow. I'm looking at my Google Doc to see if there was like anything else that we didn't cover tonight.
Yeah, sure.
But I feel like we actually did everything on my list, which is crazy.
We went all over the place and we had no true script today, which is insane.
Yeah.
So
I hope you guys
I'm sorry for
liked the
people
show.
who tuned in the last minute. So I'm kind of losing energy a bit, I guess. Same for you, Brisolyn. I mean, we are going since 5 hours now. So
Yes.
it's kind of getting tough. We tackled a lot of subjects. But we can still answer a few more questions. I could ask questions, but Lumi just ignores me. Not true, false. Ask them again, for Christ's sake. You see, I even read it out. And about dating viewers, minimum 5 gift subs. Sell out. One question for both. Do you have any regrets about starting streaming? No. More like the opposite.
Yeah, exactly. I have regrets for all the times where I took a break from streaming, but I definitely love streaming. I'm so glad I did it.
Yeah, and I guess it shows. I mean, people who watch you can see it. I hope people can say the same about me. That I fucking enjoy what I do.
They definitely can see that. Your mods did an awesome job tonight, by the way.
I'm confused. When did they start doing actual work here? What's going on? I think it's the good influence from Amnesty, the newest mod of the channel. And somehow they come out of all holes and do actual work. What the fuck? Even preparing like docs with questions. Ceballos, oh my god. You surprised me. Any advice for someone thinking about starting to stream? I was waiting for that question actually. No one asked it before. And also from Puppet, what advice do you give to new AoE2 streamers? Like I said, okay, you go first.
No, you go.
Okay. Also to add in Iron and Tender's question, how long did it take before you had a regular viewer base? It depends what you call a regular viewer base. It actually happened quite fast. So I had double digits of viewers after like 2 months already. I guess perks of the wonderful AoE community. It's like family, like people like to support each other. Another reason why I shout out a lot of people and why I try to help others as well, because people did the same to me. And what was the initial question? A new streamer.
Yeah, I mean, my advice for a new AoE streamer is to read your chat.
Yeah.
Absolutely read your chat. It's going to be different than just playing AoE. You now have alerts and a chat and technical difficulties and all that happening while you're playing AoE. So, I mean, your priorities kind of shift when you're streaming the game.
Yeah, I mean, Mike or MJ, think about it from a viewer's perspective. What do you enjoy the most when you come to my stream? When you watch other streams? So I think it's super important to be interactive with people. That is what I'm all about. That is what Pri is all about. And this is one of the most important things. Don't worry too much about, I don't know, mumbling too much when you talk or something like that. Those are things you can improve. And yeah, all these small things you can do to improve your stream, like actually looking into the camera when you talk. Something I pay attention to since minute one, because it just gives a better connection to people when you actually talk to people instead of like being like that and talking. Imagine I talk to you in chat like that. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was a great day. Good seeing you. No, I think it's much nicer when you actually look at people. Oh, Age of Noob is here with a rating party of 10. Let's go.
Hey!
Late Night Raider. It's Mr. Newman, Age of Noob, one of the most awesome AoE streamers. And as I said earlier, my shoutouts come from the heart. He's a fucking great guy. Check the man out. Please give him a shout out. Yo, Mo! Mr. Age of Noob. How was your stream? Glad seeing you. You catch the end of our talking session today. Agent 68 reporting to Agent 69. Oh, I love that. Oh, that is amazing. Oh my god, I smoked a whole package of cigarettes today. That's sad. Yeah, Age of Noob, basically, we are having a talk session today. Our sub-format Legion of Talk episode number 2, where we basically today tackled the whole Twitch streaming subject, toxicity and anxieties revolving around streaming and all that. It was wholesome. It was interesting. I can absolutely recommend rewatching the VOD. Yeah.
The philosophy of streaming, yes.
Yeah, right now we were talking about advices to people who would like to stream. Yeah, like I said, learn about all those little things like talking to the camera and improving your pronunciation, stuff like that. And yeah, I don't know what your goals are, but if you want to actually be successful, I can recommend watching stream coaches. There are great stream coaches on YouTube, like Ashley Christ. Both Bri and me enjoy. Harris Heller, Gay Level. Gay Level was one of the first dudes I found regarding the whole Twitch universe. This can absolutely improve your stream quality. How much has Arena improved your streaming? By 69%.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Harris Heller is a must. Absolutely agreed. Because he is special. Because most stream coaches are just talking about the whole interaction side of Twitch and how to engage viewers, blah, blah, blah. Harris Heller is also talking about the business side, which is equally as important for streaming, the business side. So Harris Heller definitely provides a lot of input. Oh, Ponyboy is here! And
Real
Blue!
Pone!
You missed Ocean though, Pony. Me too,
Yes.
Blue. I learned a lot from him.
The old Pone.
Yeah, Pony. So we are running a bit out of steam because we are going strong since 5 hours already. So Ocean left us earlier. So, but it was a wholesome conversation.
Yeah, I think we tackled a lot of difficult topics to talk about, and I mean, hopefully it gave you guys a lot more insight into, how we feel as streamers, and hopefully, if any of you are thinking about streaming in the future, definitely reach out to us. And, Loom, this has been really nice to have me and Ocean on here to talk to you and everyone. And no one cried. It was all happy and wholesome. So
Yeah, but almost a few tears of joy. Okay? It got
Yes.
wholesome at some points.
Very
So
wholesome.
thank you very much. And again, big thanks to Ocean. Thank you so much in taking part in this. I mean, it was a easy choice picking you for this because I fucking adore you as human beings. I adore you as content creators. You know that, Bri.
Thank you, Loom, and right back at you.
Thank you.
Oh, Banana cried. Oh, sorry, Banana.